How's everybody doing tonight? We're back with some more Mario Kart World, trying our best to see if we can actually get everything in the free roam of this game. All the P-switches, all those Peach medallions, and all the question mark blocks. We got about roughly 14% based on my calculations last session, so we're doing okay so far, to say the least. But that's not all we're going to be doing tonight, as there's like a whole wave of news in particular that happened this past week between so many different events that all happened at once, between an Xbox showcase, a PlayStation State of Play, Summer Games Fest, Nintendo Direct. Like, there was a lot of stuff, so we'll be talking about that throughout the night. And let me fix my camera, because this did get a little nudged right before I started. I don't want that to screw the angles. So we're gonna be talking about a lot of the different announcements that happened this past week. I'm gonna hold off a little bit just to get my bearings to start with Mario Kart, and then we're gonna just talk about the stuff probably throughout the night, because there's a lot of news to talk about in particular. But yeah, let me just first start off by saying one, hey there Ethan, how you doing? I want to swap over to the game feed, as I want to at least mention one little correction I want to make here before we go any further. I said something wrong, technically, when I was starting out the 100% last week. I didn't even catch myself doing it, but it was just kind of a slip on the tongue kind of situation. So if I look at the map here, if we pull up the browser feed, this is everything we've done so far. I said there's a total of this many different collectibles. 344 of the P-switches, 150 of the blocks, and 125 in the medallions. That's not 100% accurate. In fact, that's what this specific screenshot is, because this map, this is technically a screen grab of the Mario Kart World map, just with all the icons turned off in particular. That's why there's like a random cursor all the way up here in the corner, just because you have to take a picture of this in the game. You can't get rid of the cursor. So this is what the developer of this tracker did in particular. He just took a picture of where the current progression was at the time. But these numbers are not what we're actually doing. These are the numbers here. So in total, oh, that's right, this doesn't scale well. Hang on, I'm going to have to really play. God, the scale's so bad. Here are the real numbers. P-switches is 394. Peach medallion is 200. And then finally, the question mark panels are 150. That one was correct. But the other two, the medallions and the P-switches, the map didn't have all of them completed yet. That's why those numbers were a little skewed. But you still get the scope, to be fair. I just want to make a correction because I didn't even notice myself not paying attention to the wrong numbers. It was just kind of a force of habit thing. So, my bad. I at least got that correction out of the way now. Because I know someone's probably going to at least either comment on that one of the times in the streams or make a comment in the VODs when they're uploading the VOD channel. Check out the VOD channel. So, I just want to clarify that now for people watching this back in the future. Hey there, Kira, how you doing? Alright, let me get my controller here. Another thing as well that I'm going to be doing different. So, for these Mario Kart streams, I always like trying to stream at least in 1440p, because that's what the game's internal resolution is. So, because I have the capabilities of doing 1440 stuff, I figure that's why we're going to play the game with the full camera like this, like the full feed, green screen setup. But there is a side effect of doing that, unfortunately, as we noticed with last week. I'm covering up the map. And I was playing around with some different things, so I'm going to turn on another me for a second, so don't get confused, but now there's two of them. Trippy. If I put myself over here, the problem I've had is that when we go into missions, I just cover up the missions, whether it be the text or if there's like a race going on, for example. I don't think I have a screenshot of a race. If I do a filter really quick for Mario Kart World, this might actually have a... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'm covering up all the information down here too. And I didn't like having the camera on the other side, because then I'm also covering up all the minimap stuff and the placements when we were doing the races. So I found a compromise. I leave. And then I come back up here in particular. So this was my compromise. I was playing around with some stream layouts over the past week, and I figured this made the most sense. I added a little bar below me, as you can tell, so it doesn't look kind of weird just having this in particular, just a random floating dude. It just kind of looks weird, so I added a little bar. I'm still going to play around with this stuff probably after this session, but this is what I'm at least trying for tonight, because it doesn't cover anything up. That's why I don't normally do this kind of setup, but sometimes I want to crack out the green screen-ish setup and just see how it works, and this is what I'm settling on for this week. I should immediately not just drive around aimlessly, though. I gotta figure out what I'm doing to start. I don't want to just, you know, screw around. Also, I realize I'm on my main file. So, we're not playing this one. I only now realized it out of instinct, because I always boot up the first profile, which is my main profile. This is wrong. So I guess I could mention this, which I didn't do in session 1. This is what I have for collectibles. There we go. Unfortunately, guess who's down in front again, so I'm just going to remove myself for the moment being. I have a total of 62 of the question marks, 171 of the P-switches, which I don't even think that's half based on this math, and 46 Peach medallions. That's not even close to half. So my main file is roughly 30-something%, like in the high 30s, I would say, in the free roam collectibles. It's not much. It was enough to get mirror mode at the very least, which is all I mainly cared about, but it still kind of went around, did some stuff here and there. So, that's pretty much my experience. Here's the P-switch missions I even did. Again, I'm going to get rid of myself because I'm in the way. This is what I've done on P-switch stuff. You can tell I mostly focused on the left side of the map, and then I started to do some in the middle. Barely did anything over here in the frozen tundra. And Peach medallions is kind of in the same boat. So, there's your rundown of what I've done so far. Now let's actually change the user and not play on my main file, because that's not what we started. Now I can come back. I think the reason why that threw me off, I have Daisy unlocked on both files, and that was the last character I used on both files. I saw Daisy and immediately thought, hang on a minute, this is the right one, isn't it? Yeah, we get to play as Daisy, that was right. It was not. This is correct. These are the numbers I have on my tracker, so that's much better. So what are we doing first? Because I'm over here near Crown City. I could do some of the stuff here, but I think I'm going to start off with some of the P-switch missions. The thing I should prioritize most are P-switches, to be honest. I can do these other two whenever, and in fact, it'd be easier maybe to follow a guide for the Peach medallions with how weird some of their spawns are. But P-switches on this tracker are super easy to find that I'm using, so I might as well focus on that for the moment. And there should be both a medallion and a P-switch mission near me. I'm going to reload the tracker, though, because I think I screwed it up when I was doing some show and tell earlier. Load my file. Rid of the routing, because I don't need that. Yeah, there we go. Much better. So let me get the medallion, because apparently it's literally right here. Yeah, I can even see it. I'm going to need either a feather, or I'm going to need something else, like a truck with a ramp so I can fly. One of the two would be preferred. Unfortunately, there's the one I was asking for, going the wrong way. But this truck's coming around, so I can just use this one. Thankfully, these trucks are easy to spot because you're looking for a blue truck. The blue trucks with ramps are always the ones that are going to have glider ramps on the back. And then it's just a matter of waiting. Wouldn't be able to do this if I had auto accelerate on. I think that's close enough. Yep, perfect. I don't think I got that on my main file. Based on what we saw before, that should be correct. Alright, then the P-switch is like right next to me. I've done this one, I think, once before. Because isn't this... No, it's not UFO. Like, you go with a figure 8 or something. I think that's it. See, now, because I moved myself, you can actually see where the stinking stuff is on the map. I was commenting here and there last week about it while my head was in front of it. So, this is, like I said, I'm trying to make this a little bit easier to see. Okay, this is correct. Figure 8 to grab blue coins. Oh, so we got... I'll get that one to pass back. They give you enough time so you can kind of screw around. Like that. Alright, this should be northwest. That's what we need to do. Not if there's a mountain in the way. So, again, we're going to talk about all that stuff that happened this week, but I'm actually going to list some help in just a little bit. I'm just waiting for that said person to be ready to go. So, that way I can focus on getting all the missions and having someone to bounce off of. Just going to give it a couple P-switches before that. Alright, what's this one? Find a way to the trophy. Okay, this is it. There's actually another P-switch that's literally next to this one. So, as soon as I'm done here, I guess I just reset. And I get another P-switch mission, like, immediately. I almost feel like I was going too slow on that one. I almost screwed that up. Okay. The other mission is looking like it's right in town here. Is it that one? Looks like underneath the building. I think that might be it. Wait, no, this is not the one I'm looking for. This is different. Gather blue coins. That's not the one I was looking at. I know I done this one in the past. I remember a blue coin mission. There's just a random set of pedestrians in the middle of the road. Doesn't help when you have to park. So, as I keep at least the conversation for the moment, I guess, focused around this game, how much have people in this specific community have done in the free roam? I know last week we had a viewer saying on the YouTube side that they got a lot of the free roam stuff done themselves when the game first came out and did everything. But most other people, I imagine, have probably just like picked away here and there at the free roam. Get off the road. Get on my lawn. Wait, didn't you mean get off? No, I know what I said. Dude. I'm trying to remember what that voice clip's from. Like, get off my lawn. It's like from a game. This is like such a weird looping line. It's like from old like PC thing years ago. Just done a little bit yourself, Ethan. I imagine you probably did most of it when the game first came out, and then kind of like most of us pivoted. Because after June, there was a lot more stuff on the system. I felt like that was an awful route. In fact, I hate hitting the toad heads every time. You done small amount yourself, Kira. You haven't really played this in months. That is fair, especially given how this was a perfect game to release when it did in June, because there really wasn't anything else at the time to play. And it was the first major kart racer really of that said year. But then we had so many other kart racers came out. There was definitely kart racer fatigue. I still really haven't played much of Kirby Air Riders because of that reason. As much as I was looking forward to the game, I unfortunately did get hit with all the kart racer fatigue because I was playing a lot of Mario Kart and then Sonic Racing back to back. So it became a game that got put on the back burner pretty fast, sadly. I want to get actually more into Air Riders at some point, but I think it just came out at a bad time for my sake, because it was busy end of year mixed with I'm tired, boss. Alright, where am I looking for this one? The P-switch is supposed to be right next to me, but I don't 100% know where that is. It's under a building, but it can't be that far into the town because I found a completely different one. Hey Aiden, how you doing? Yeah, you're the one with the actual full completion. By the way, shoutouts to doing that again, because doing that before all the update stuff made that a major accomplishment, at least. Okay, hang on a second. This is literally like not even a mile this way, but the picture. Is this? I think this is reverse logic. So let me show you what I'm talking about here really quick. I'm gonna pull back up the browser feed. This here is the P-switch I'm looking for, which is right next to the one we previously did for the Vine mission. These splotches here are where the missions end on this tracker. But notice in this picture, the location is here, which is near a business hotel. That's nowhere near where we're at currently. So I'm thinking this is one of those, I notice this sometimes with this tracker. Unfortunately, I think they flip-flopped the locations. So instead of this being the starting point, I think it's actually the ending over here. That's why I'm not finding it. If I go towards the ending, then I should be able to find it. Because I'm looking for an area that doesn't exist in the woods. If I just keep on driving this way, that should put me on track. One of the race missions takes you all around the Crown City. Yeah, I think I remember this one in particular. Take your endurance race around town. It is one of the cooler ones. I agree. Also, hey there, Matt. How you doing? Ooh, a feather. I can't use it because I don't need it right now. I'm looking for a set of mushrooms if I'm doing a race. I think it should be up ahead here if I remember where the hotel is. I think it's like here. That is automobile. Never mind. Where am I in relation? Around. Oh, here it is. I see the building. Yeah, this is unfortunately reverse on the map. So this is the ending point on the map, not the starting point. I don't know why it's like that. That's just a user error when the dev was making this tracker. It happens. I was afraid of actually jumping there because I thought if I jumped, I would have probably missed the checkpoint itself. Alright, now this takes me into the beach, which is actually not part of the track normally. This is part of some intermission routes. You barely play this, actually. Cart! The last thing you want to see when you're trying to do 360 tricks in the air. Stop giving me red shells. Oh, and that screwed me too. Thanks, game. I sat on my shortcut. Oh, it wasn't enough. I think I barely didn't get the draft. So much of the city you don't normally see at all, unless you're doing free roam or certain intermissions. This is not part of any intermission, if I'm not mistaken. Like this pathway. New costume. Yep, touring. Oh, I missed. I was actually hoping. Would be funny. Alright, now I think I should be nearing the end of this soon. We've been doing this for a while. It's like one of the biggest race ones, to be fair. But if we keep on going this path, we're getting close to the edge of the city. Oh, that's understandable. You gotta deal with stuff, you gotta deal with stuff. Oh no. Was that even the right way? No, it was not. I knew it. It took me way too far to the right. Probably shouldn't have taken the glider ramp. Yeah, here we go. Okay. This map is completely wrong. Like every sense of the word. Test your endurance race, huh? That's, it's not even close to where that other P-switch was on the map. So we're taking some creative liberties with that one. Anyway, it's time for parkour. I'm going for a parkour mission. Yeah, none of the races, I think, in the mission modes you have to come in first. It's just drive around and hit all the checkpoints. So it's not much of a race, more than just essentially an endurance run, if that makes sense. Test your endurance or patience. Well, to be fair, if you miss a checkpoint, then it's definitely patience. And a lot of bad patience at that. Well, anyways, I think now I'm driving around trying to find the next mission. Maybe we should start, I guess, talking about some of the new stuff. So, I'm going to just start with a question of what is your favorite news?
My favorite news...
There's your news. Hocom. Hi, how you doing?
If I'm just going to get canceled on Twitter because I don't support any news site. What you talking about?
The news site we support is a random social post from this guy that definitely is the uncle you know at Nintendo.
Yeah. Anyways, hey Lester, how are you doing?
Doing good. How are we doing tonight?
It's been a week already. And I know I said that my birthday was this week, but it's been a week.
Yep, I get that.
I mean, it has its ups and downs, but like...
Let me park here for a second.
But, you know, it's just... I don't know. This year has just been the pits. I've already mentioned this many times before already. And it's just one thing after another. We just had to take up my dog to the vet just now. Because she has... her left cheek was really swollen. And we didn't know where that came from. So we're both like, you know, really scared, saying, "Are you okay, dog?" And so we took her to the vet, and come to find out, I think it's just an infection in her teeth. So they're gonna clean her teeth up. Luckily, it isn't something like super duper serious, but
that makes
still,
sense.
it's just like it's still scary because
yeah,
you know, she's getting older. She's like 15 years old, so.
Well, yeah, you had that scare. What was it?
Yeah, it was Molly.
Like a couple months ago.
Ethan, it's Molly. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to not answer you there. But yeah, Ethan, it's Molly. Molly's our only dog we have. So, what would you say, Lester?
Oh no, I was just saying, like you had a scare like a few months ago with her too. So I know that is still a very concerning thing.
Yeah, we did. It's just, you know. Luckily, she's been okay from the sounds of it. It's just, like, I don't know. She's getting old, and I just get worried about every little thing with her anymore. And
which
You
is
know.
very understandable.
We don't have kids, so it's like, that's the only kid we have at
Thanks.
the moment.
Yeah, to be fair, animals are basically a full-time responsibility like a kid. So I get that.
But, we're okay for the most part. It's just, with everything that happened in May, we're still trying to recover from, essentially. That's why you notice that I haven't streamed, haven't uploaded anything, haven't really done anything at all. I'm just letting my stress go away first before I even think about content creation. So that's... If I seem like I'm standoffish, I'm sorry. That's all I can really say. It's like, I don't mean to.
Yeah,
But,
I
get
that.
I'm okay. I'm alright for the most part. It's just, this year has been really terrible. But, in sense of games, I wouldn't say that, because...
Yeah, in terms of those announcements, dear God, I had to, right before starting this, pull up a list of all the different things on my tablet, because there have been so many different news-specific broadcasts this past week alone. Between Summer Games Fest, State of Play, Xbox's presentation, Nintendo Direct. It's been a lot. So let's talk about the most important one first. PC Gaming Show. And with that said, let's move on. To be fair, I think that's all.
Did it even happen?
It did, which is why I laughed. It's like, didn't we all agree that was the worst one when they used to do the E3 stuff? So why is it still happening? It just kind of there. See how most people were like, there was a show? The only reason why I knew there was a PC gaming show was because I saw someone I follow on Twitch, restream it. It's the only reason, because I don't hear anyone talk about it, and it's for good reason. It was all basically
I don't like
regurgitating a lot of the information from most other shows, mainly the Xbox one.
The one that you're doing right now, I do not like this P-Switch.
This one's just very tight on the drifting. That's the worst
I don't
part.
like it.
Get a car with good handling, it makes it a little easier.
It doesn't change the fact I don't like it.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna not use the items this time because brake drifting is your friend. And even then, you can still overshoot. Although, to be fair, I think what will make this easier if I'm not playing as Daisy. Instead, maybe I just pick a lightweight character. Let me just sort, and I can play as
I did
any
all
of these.
I don't know. I like playing as Rosalina, so I played as Rosalina most of these.
Yeah. She's one of the last characters you get, though, from the Grand Prix, so I won't be using her for a bit.
Yeah. Are you doing... I completely, zonked out for most of the stuff last stream. Is this a fresh file?
This is, yes.
Okay.
Even the light character, I'm still bouncing everywhere.
No, I guess we could start off... what would it start off with? State of Play, I guess, was that the first one?
Yeah, I believe that's technically the one that started the whole summer news trend because it was right before the Summer Games Fest.
Honestly, I thought it was okay. The Summer's Game Fest, I thought it was okay. Trying to even remember what was it announced. I know Wolverine was shown, the very first thing.
Yeah. I think that was Sony's big item in particular from the State of Play.
I don't remember what else was announced in that.
That's what I'm looking. I have the blog opened that they published right after. The big takeaways were the new God of War, which I love everyone just calling Mom of War. I just find that hilarious. New Until Dawn sequel, Until Dawn 2. Obviously, the Marvel Wolverine stuff.
New Until Dawn. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they showed some of the new Tomb
Amber
Raider.
was excited for that because she likes that game one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make this easier and just send these
Until
links
Dawn 1.
to you in particular. So where is the share?
Honestly,
it's in like a different spot on the iPad.
I know a lot of look, I know there's a lot of controversy about the new God of War going around online and stuff like that because it's focusing about Kratos' wife that died, I guess, but I don't have 2 cents on this because the last God of War game I played was 3. I don't even remember. I haven't even played 2018 or Ragnarok, so I have no idea what's going on in the story. So I have no say whatsoever. Like, I think it's cool that they're doing like a spin-off game. I don't know if it's a main series title or it's a spin-off. But
it's hard to say. It almost looked like it's supposed to be kind of like a prequel going into the 2018 game.
I thought it was cool. I thought the gameplay looked fun.
There you go.
My only problem was when they said, "Oh, we're going to be doing 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay of God of War Lofty," and I was like, "You mean 5 minutes of gameplay, 15 minutes of cutscenes, right?"
Yep. To be fair, that is just modern game showcases anymore. It's just mostly a cinematic.
And that is mostly my problem with. That's my problem with Sony in general.
Yeah, to be fair, all four were kind of guilty of that. Like, all four of these presentations were talking, but Sony the most is guilty of doing this stuff.
Sony's games are just movies half the time with a little bit of gameplay in them. And they try to simulate, oh, you have control of the characters when they're talking in cutscenes, but
Rooftop.
Ethan says, "Hello, Matt. It's 27 minutes of cutscene, 0 minutes of gameplay."
I'm sorry. Is someone trying to talk about Mixtape?
Wait, what?
Oh, that's the game that's like 3 hours of gameplay, but technically it's only 30 minutes. Because most of it plays itself. It's a movie.
I don't even know what this game is.
It's a quote-unquote indie, which is not even close, but that's what they're calling it. I hear it's good, it's just a lot of people like to dunk on it, because it's the game that keeps on getting 10 out of 10 reviews from companies, which is why people are upset.
I didn't even hear about it, so that tells you something. The only indie game I was, like, interested in this year was Mina the Hollower. That's it.
Yeah, and that's actual indie, to be fair. This other one was made by a AAA studio in the skies.
It's an industry plant indie. Okay, never mind then. I don't care.
Yeah, that's 100% what it is, because it's made by... I can't remember what their name is. But it's like the same people that have like published other games, I think like Sayonara Wall Hearts and stuff like that.
Oh. All I cared about when it came to indie games this year was Mina the Hollower. And I'm just happy that game is being praised as much as it is, because it was good from the demo I played. I loved it.
From what I understand, I think it's sold cumulative so far over 500,000 copies. I don't know if that's specifically for one platform or all of them, but that's at least what I've been hearing so far from Yacht Club.
If you want to know what I'm doing right now,
which is hard to find in this area, because they're all over the place.
I'm stuck in Pokeathlon hell. I'm being a sadist in Heart Gold right now. I'm trying to 100% Pokeathlon in general.
Yeah, that alone is torture. Mainly for your touchscreen.
I already got the trainer star I already got the trainer star for it. I mean, like, I'm going to get all the trophies in all the events.
What's this?
I know, I'm crazy. Yeah. I don't even know why I'm doing this. And one of the trophies requires you to beat the Pokeathlon with all 5 medals with over 200 Pokemon.
Yeah. I don't even think when Chaka Conroy did his Heart Gold Soul Silver playthrough, I don't even think he did that, because...
No, he talked about it, that's it.
Yeah, that most, because there's no way you're going to be sitting there for that long.
He literally just did the requirements to get the trainer star, that's it.
Yeah. He had to use other footage to show off all the major unlocks because of it would literally take probably a month to get all the footage for one video, if I had to bet.
Yeah. Are you using Magikarp, man? I think it's absurd. Yeah, it has absurd stats. You know what's funny? The weakest Pokemon of all, Sunkern, which has the lowest base stat total of all the Pokemon in existence, is the best Pokemon to use on.
For some reason. Yeah, like
It has 5
They always seem to have the best stats.
Every stat.
Yeah, like I'm surprised you also said Magikarp with that.
5 stars. every step. And it's funny because I put Sunkern right outside where the Pokeathlon Dome is. So if you're trying to get good at it, just go catch you a team of Sunkerns.
Which are supposed to be like right outside of the entrance of the Pokeathlon, so they're hard to find.
Honestly, I could talk days about Pokeathlon. Yeah, it was a break my freaking DS screen with, the stylus and everything. But I really I think it's like one of my favorite side modes in that remake, because it's just a lot of fun and it makes you think about Pokemon that you don't normally use, because there's some Pokemon that you wouldn't think would be good at Pokeathlon that are really, really freaking good. Like, Togetic is really good in Pokeathlon. Pidgeot is really good at Pokeathlon. Magikarp is better than Gyarados in Pokeathlon.
Yeah.
Strangely enough. Sunkern is better than Sunflora, so don't ever evolve Sunkern. Trying to think of other ones. Psyduck is super good in that too. But yeah, I'm working right now on trying to beat the trophy score in all the events. I have gotten all the trophies in all 5. Okay, so it has 3 rooms, right? The first room tracks your stats, like your high scores in all 5 types of Pokeathlons. Speed, power, jump, stamina, and skill. If you get 420 total score, you get 1 trophy. If you get 450, you get another trophy. I have both starred all the events with 450 in every event so far. The second room is called the Trust Room. In that one, you get a series of I want to say 10 or 12, I can't remember, 10 or 12 trophies where it's based on how many Pokemon become medalist Pokemon, which in case that happens, that means that you've used that Pokemon and it's earned a medal in all 5 events. In all 5 events, if it's won a medal in that, it becomes a medalist Pokemon. So you get a trophy for having 1 Pokemon be a medalist, 2, and 5, and 8, and then it goes all the way up to 200. You have to have 200 species of Pokemon become medalist status. That's crazy. That's a time thing. That one, yeah. I'm gonna leave for later, because to give you guys hindsight where I'm at in the game right now, I've got 8 badges and I already caught a Ho-Oh. I have not gotten to the Elite Four yet. I don't know. I'm just taking my time and enjoying it. And honestly, during this time of hardship for me, this game has been my comfort game. Well, it's one of my favorite games ever. So it's been,
to be fair, it's one of the best
Pokemon
games in general still. It really does hold up.
Yeah. And then the next room, you have 4 rooms that you can unlock in Pokeathlon. The first one was the one I talked about, the 450 in total. The second one, I think that one was called Potential Room. No, it wasn't. I'm sort of thinking something else. The next one is the Trust Room. And the next one after that is called the Potential Room, where it has listed high score of all 10 events in Pokeathlon. And when you first go in there, there's a high score you have to beat from a trainer, NPC trainer that set all the records in the game. He set all the the base records with a team of Chikorita, a Cyndaquil, and a Totodile. And your goal is to beat his score in all the events. If you beat all his score in all the events, you unlock the last room, and each one gives you a crown trophy, it gives you a trophy. And if you do that, you unlock I think they deem it the Friendship Room, And once you unlock the friendship room in Pokeathlon, that's when you get your trainer star on your trainer card. So really, if you're trying to complete Pokemon in the sense of like, oh, by the way, this P-Switch sucks. I hate this one. I barely had enough time to do this.
Yeah, it's not really that easy to do at all if you're not using this crap car, because the crap car is the best stats in water, but you never would use it outside of these stinking missions for that reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, now I think I'm done with it for a bit, so I'm gonna immediately change, because this thing sucks.
Oh, by the way, this was my last thing in general when it comes to P-Switches. That was my last P-Switch in the game.
Interesting final one to end on.
Yeah, well, the video I was showing did it all in, like, the video I was watching, the 9-hour one I mentioned last week, it did every, like, P-Switch in one area. And they did by area, and Peach Stadium was the last thing they did.
No, that makes sense.
That's why. But yeah, like I've been working on Pokeathlon stuff for about a week. I think I mentioned last week I bought a Pokewalker because I lost mine years ago and I don't know where it went. So I wanted to use the Pokewalker because
How are those priced nowadays on eBay? Because I know the range of them has always been questionable.
I bought one on eBay. It said it was new, had never been opened, and it came with like an extra battery.
Oh, that's good.
It says it was like $140.
Jeez, yeah, those things have gone up over the years. Then
I know.
Not surprised, to be fair.
Because your Pokewalker is dead. Did you try ever putting a new like watch battery in it? I think that's what it takes.
Like, what, a 2032, I believe, is the official name. It's just a standard watch battery. Because they're rated to last, like, what, 10 to 20 years at most? So,
yeah,
it makes sense to be dead by now. But thankfully, it's super easy to open that and then replace the battery.
Yeah, I think the Pokewalker only uses, like, watch batteries. I don't know why I was blanking on that name. Yeah. I think it's just a watch battery, so you can. It's easy to replace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For like a few bucks at like a Walmart or something. So very easy.
$1, like $1.02.
Yeah, really.
It's been dead for years. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I get that.
Like
it's like we don't use it. Drain. Mine might still have charge because I did kind of rearrange some stuff when I moved in this room a few years ago, and it was still alive then. And I've had it since the game came out in 2010. And used a lot. But yeah, I'm gonna try to, because I never did this before. I'm gonna be trying to 100% Heart Gold and Soul Silver, in the sense of like the trainer card stuff, and that still requires me to fill the national decks. So that means I have to do a playthrough of Platinum, which is fine. I have a Platinum copy. Ethan, you sent me a copy. That's great. Thank you. You sent one for Amber, and Amber said I could use it for what I'm doing right now. Yeah, because you definitely need a lot of those exclusive mon. I think my brother still has my copy of Platinum. I'll have to message him about it. What else do I have to do? Oh, here's a whirlpool. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry, went on a tangent. We were talking about the gaming show. It was fine, yeah, because I was trying to find the links when you were talking about the stuff, so that's fine. I sent you all the links I found for all the announcements for the 4 in question on the Discord chat. So you can have the full list now. I'm trying to look and see. Because, like, one of these was, like, over a week ago, and it's hard for me to remember even what happened yesterday. That is fair. It's like, what was announced a week ago? I don't remember what I had for breakfast. Joke's on you. I don't eat breakfast. I can't eat when I get up, that's why. I usually have to wait. Oh, they showed the new... Yeah, I forgot. They showed the new Tomb Raider. I think that looks cool. I'm excited for that. That's neat. Yeah, I heard it looked pretty good so far. Oh, it was funny. We were watching the game, the PlayStation State of Play, and when Ace Combat 8 came up, I've never played this series at all,
But even then, when I saw the plane, I told Amber, I said, that Ace Combat 8, I didn't even remember what number they were on. I just said Ace Combat 8, and sure enough, it was.
Just had this feeling.
I just guessed.
I think we're 8 specific entries in by this one. How do you know? I don't know. Just
I was right.
Came to me.
I don't know. Yeah, the new Tomb Raider's coming to Switch 2 as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of these third-party game announcements in particular have some kind of Switch 2 confirmation, which is nice to see.
It is really nice to see. Like, it's so funny, like, seeing, like, oh, I can just buy the Switch 2 version. And I was just talking to Amber about this the other day, earlier. We were watching some reactions to it. By the way, this one sucked. I hate this freaking
Again, use the crab car because the whirlpool is terrible. That's why I reset it like 3 times.
God, I hate that freaking blue coin mission. Anyways, yeah, I was just talking to her about it. I said, it's so weird seeing a lot of these, like, gaming companies, like, especially Square Enix, where a lot of these games, like, 10 plus years ago, it's just a PlayStation exclusive game. It's like, okay, cool. And now we're seeing this with, like, oh no, these are coming to all the consoles day and date. I'm like, thank freaking God, dude.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, at least with Square in particular, you mentioned with that one, a lot of the companies, but Square is the most noteworthy to mention, have realized doing console exclusives nowadays, unless they get a very good deal about it, has not made sense financially. I mean, Final Fantasy VII, like, Rebirth, according to Square, did not perform well at all when it was a PS5 exclusive. Performed a lot better when it started to make multi-platform releases.
Yeah, they should have done that from the start.
Yeah, it was a really dumb deal that honestly was aged by the time they agreed on it.
We'll get to that game here in a second. I just want to go chronologically of this.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, the state of play, I thought it was okay for the most part. I just was like, I haven't played this series, and it's a new entry in the series. It's just how I feel. Rayman Legends getting remade. I think that looks really good.
You know what's the weird thing about that? We're gonna hear this a lot tonight when we're talking about this. Worst Kept Secret got leaked early. That's gonna happen a lot. But when it was leaked, quote unquote, we didn't have any of the art yet, so it just looked like basically like the PS4, Xbox One version again. But this art style is like a drastic difference. It actually does kind of justify this game that can still be played on modern consoles to get a re-release.
Yeah. I looked at this and I was like, dude, this looks a lot better than the old game. Like, this is like, okay, yeah, I can see why you would want to get this one. Yeah, but yeah, Rayman Legends getting remade was really cool. I like that.
Yeah. You know how... The funny part about it, the thing that leaked about this, we kind of knew about the Legends thing, but Origins leaked first, and it got listed as Rayman Origin Enhanced Edition on the Xbox Store for the very low price of $1,999.99.
Jesus.
Who pre-ordered it? I wonder if anyone actually pre-ordered it at that price tag.
Yeah.
But no, that was unfortunately listed a little too early, so that was a placeholder, obviously. But that was the co-announcement, essentially, with Legends. They really didn't talk about it during that state of play, but it was more elaborated on after the fact, especially when the listings went up. If you get the digital version, like the deluxe version of Legends retold, then it comes with Rayman Origins Remaster as well. So they're doing both games. And it's like, what? I think the game's $40, so you get the deluxe, it's like $50, or is it like $30 and then $40? I don't remember.
I can't remember.
But it's like a $10 difference and you get a second game. So it doesn't make any sense not to do the deluxe version at that point. Hopefully they just bundle it with physicals, because we don't know yet about that one.
Can I say a hot take about something? It's really not that bad, but it's just like, I don't know if you feel the same way. Alright, I liked Wolverine. I really thought it looked good. But can I be honest with everybody in the sense that ever since they've gone the graphics wise with video games, starting with I think the 8th generation, where they use motion cap for the actual actors' faces and stuff like that, have characters gotten a lot worse, like graphically wise, to you?
In some cases, it really depends on how the
Like,
mocap
ugly.
is done. Because, yeah, they
Like-
sometimes look a little uncanny.
Honestly, I hate looking at these characters and they look like real people. I know that's a weird thing to say.
Yeah, I
But
get
it's
what you're saying,
so
though.
weird to me. And it's like, this has been in the back of my mind since, like, the beginning of the PS4 era. Like, I hate the way these characters look in video games anymore. And I hate that they use real people, like, their faces and everything. I wish they would just, I don't know, hand draw characters and...
Yeah, they look. I like that comment in particular, Ethan. Yeah, they look like real people, but these characters still have hair clipping. It's like they look real, and then there's that one thing that takes you out of the immersion.
Yeah. It's like, I hate the uncanny valley of, like, real people as characters. Like, I just wish that, I don't know, they would, like, make models like they used to. I know it takes more time to do it, but, like, I don't know. I don't like this uncanny valley, and I wish games weren't like that nowadays, but...
Well, the weird thing, I think with that more is just the face design, if anything, because mocapping's been a thing for years, and I get now relying on it more, but also making everyone look like a real actor in some titles, yeah, it does start becoming a little uncanny. So they can do that compromise of at least modeling the face, but the rest of it can still be based off someone else's, like, figure.
Like, the reason why I bring this up is in the Wolverine trailer, they showed Jean Grey, right? I do not like the way she looks. And it's not because, you know, it's ugly or anything like that. It's just, it doesn't look like her to me. Like, when I envision Jean Grey, I'm looking at a comic book. I'm looking at a comic book, looking at the old X-Men arcade game. And it bothers me. That's why I have an issue with it. That's why I'm bringing this up right now, because as much as I liked watching Wolverine, I did not like the way Jean Grey looked. I guess you're right, Kira. I agree with you on that. I think it's just because I'm getting old and I don't like it. I think that this is all me and my complaining is just me getting old. I just remember when games used to be just, you know, I don't know, whimsical. I think that's the right word I'm looking for.
Yeah. You know, more designed with an art style in mind than just being hyper-realistic kind of thing.
Yeah. I just don't care for hyper-realism anymore. I never really did. But yeah, like, that's why I brought it up, is because that's like the only thing in Wolverine I just didn't care for was the way that Jean Grey looked, and it's just mainly because, like, I was used to the way she looked in comic books, and she looked nothing like that. I know people will be like, well, you watched the X-Men movies back in the day, right? And I said, yeah, she didn't even look like that in that movie.
Yeah, even that kind of art style is vastly different.
But, yeah, I'm trying to think of look at anything else in State of Play I want to talk about. I guess Token Fighting Souls looks cool. My thing is it's a fighting game, and I don't really play fighting games anymore.
That's fair. I always think fighting game, it's fun. I'm going to enjoy that with friends. I'm going to be awful at it. And then that's pretty much every fighting game in a nutshell. Unless it's Mortal Kombat because of the story.
Yeah. Trying to look at my other list here.
Oh, I didn't even realize I was going to get this now.
Ill? Oh, that game. It's nice to see a zombie game again.
I feel like they never technically left, but I hope this one isn't.
I know, but
super
like,
generic.
I don't know. It felt like it feels like it's been a while since we've seen like an actual like zombie game. And I thought Ill looked cool. Okay, Ethan. Yeah, you have a good dinner.
Okay.
Thing is, with realistic modern games right now, like you brought up Resident Evil 9 and Pragmata, that's the thing. I don't get upset with that because the RE engine is so good that it keeps like the art style while being hyper realistic, and I'm fine with that. Like they look like characters. They just don't look like actors. They look like characters.
Yeah, exactly. Until Leather Coat Man gets his DLSS 5 over my good art style. Get it out of my good art style.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, honestly, I have no issue with like Capcom doing it because they've mastered that RE engine. They've used it in everything.
It feels like at this point.
God, it looks so good. I love the RE engine.
There we go.
It looks so good. And you know what? It's nice to see. That's another thing about going on another tangent. God, Capcom, I am so happy with that you just embraced the Switch 2 and you're putting everything on it.
Yeah, I say pretty much every announcement they've had over the past week or so has been confirmed for Switch 2 as well.
Yeah, it's like Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming to Switch 2. They already had Street Fighter 6, all the Resident Evils, and even the new one is coming to Switch 2. It's so nice to see that.
Yeah, because I got why they couldn't do a lot of that with the Switch 1, because how are we gonna run something like Resident Evil 9 on the Switch 1, let's say? It's like, dear God, that thing will catch on fire. So we might have to, unfortunately, not release that unless we do a stupid cloud version, and we know it won't sell, so we'll just stop. Because that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
They did cloud for like a year and then realized it was bad on performance.
We'll get into that later, by the way.
Yeah,
Cloud
unfortunately, there is
later.
a good bad news situation with some cloud stuff after the Nintendo Direct, so that'll be a lot later.
Kimuru, that's that one game by Ikumi Nakamura. When I saw her name, I knew who she was. Amber's like, "Who's that again?" And then she came on screen during the thing, and it's like, "Oh, it's that one lady from Ghost of Tokyo or whatever it is, the one that had really good person, like a really like upbeat attitude, and she was all memeing and all over the place."
I was gonna say the person in particular, a lot of people got attached to, and then not too long after that presentation, she was no longer part of that team anymore. It was making that Ghostwire game, which was unfortunate timing.
Yeah.
I think she left on her own accord, if I remember correctly.
That game looked cool. It's just not the type of game I care about.
Yeah.
Trying to think of. Oh, Onimusha looks good. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, that looked good.
It's nice to see Onimusha come back. I'm really happy. Capcom, yet again, you're the GOAT, dude.
They've actually been doing really good when it comes to a lot of revivals. It's not just Resident Evil, Street Fighter, Monster Hunter right now. It's actually a lot more than that. Thank God.
Yeah. Oh, they also announced Monster Hunter Wilds is coming to Switch 2 as well. It wasn't in any presentation. It was a press release.
Yeah, it was like
they're working
after
on a Switch 2 version of it.
One of the presentations, I believe they announced that.
I want to say it was after Summer Games Fest,
I think that's correct, yeah. Because it would have been after they announced the Resident Evil stuff.
And the last thing that I talked about Until Dawn 2. And we're super excited about that. It was funny because when we saw the trailer, it had nothing to do with the first one at all. But I was like, this looks like a narrative, like, choose your adventure game. Kind of like narrative-driven, like, choice game. I was like, is this, like, a sequel to Until Dawn? And then it came up Until Dawn 2, and Amber's like, how did you know that was that?
It's like, well, lucky guess.
I don't know, I'm good at guessing.
It did fill out one of my slots on the bingo card, so I am happy about my bingo.
But, you know, the weird thing about this announcement, too, is the people who made Until Dawn 1 are not making the sequel.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of weird. Wait, is it the same team that did the PS5 remaster, which, like, changed half of the plot?
No, it's a different one.
Okay, so this is, like, the third team to work on Until Dawn now, if that's the case. That's kind of messy.
Because Amber explained it to me, the original people are working on another game in a series they're doing. I think it's called the Dark Horse. What is it called?
Dark Pictures.
Dark Pictures, game series. they're doing a new game in that, and I guess they're busy doing that, so they didn't have time to make Until Dawn 2. So
That's fair.
I guess Sony just made another team do this. So yeah, thought that was kind of interesting little tidbit there. Like, it had nothing to do with like the team making it didn't make any of the games in the series before. I even looked
hopefully
up the
this one has a better track
because I
record
thought
than the
this
last studio that touched on Till Dawn.
because
I didn't hear anything
I
good
thought-
about the PS5 game, sadly.
was the PS5 version of Until Dawn not good? We haven't.
I
even
heard it
picked
was
up yet.
fine. They just changed too much, so it kind of destroyed some of the like original design intentions. And
Oh,
it's like some of the story got
okay,
changed because of it.
They changed the story in it.
For like some of the
That's
story
so
beats I heard were
weird.
like altered, yeah. Like
Oh
get up
gosh.
here.
But yeah,
These
that's
buildings have a
the.
ramp.
Oh, I guess I could talk about God of War Offie. I already talked about it a little bit. I thought it was okay. I had no issue. Like, if they were gonna do, I was like, oh, that's cool. They're kind of doing a spin-off for God of War with this. I thought it was kind of cool. They're focusing on another character. I like that. But my problem is the same problem that Sony has with all their games.
Oh
Is
yeah.
if it's more cutscene, than game, I mean, like, I get it. You wanted to have a story-driven game, but like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of growing tired of it. I don't want to sit down and watch the cutscene for like majority of the game instead of playing it.
Well, that's the problem anymore. A lot of their games have, and people are starting to feel that story fatigue. So I wonder if that's going to make them change their attitude soon.
I don't know, because they'll learn too late and then make 20 live service games. And have to cancel,
Yeah, they double
majority of
down on
them.
the worst timelines. I've been hearing their PS5 exclusive games over the past like few years since the system came out. I've heard they have been doing very poorly in comparison to any other generational releases. So writing's on the wall, but they again kind of double down at the worst times with certain ideas.
I feel like that's only an issue since it was allegedly the whole intro sequence, which is going to be story cutscene heavy for most games. I guess you're right. Yeah, I didn't even consider that. Most of the games.
The thing
like,
is, at least with the
beginning
God
are-
of War games, is that they are very cinematic, but they have fantastic gameplay to at least accompany that. So I don't think people are too worried about that game in particular with the story stuff. Because they're pretty in-depth games, at least with the 2018 and Ragnarok stuff.
When you say that, my mind immediately goes to how God of War 3 started, and it like the game didn't start with like a 20-minute cutscene. It started with like a 5-minute cutscene. You're fighting Poseidon.
Yeah, to be fair,
Already. I was like,
really
oh.
interesting start. Yeah, the cinematic of that being gameplay was like, oh my god, just final boss now.
But yeah, like, Kira, I didn't even consider that. You might be right about that. Maybe I'm kind of getting a little bit... It's not really fair to judge it on that, but... but yeah, like... did you get the coins? Like, the medallions that are underneath here?
Under this
right
area,
now?
I believe so. Like, I hate every time I go for the dang map, I keep it open in the pictures. Well, that's unfortunate. My head's in the... Well, that's actually where
there's
one
a
of them I'm
couple
supposed to be
of-
getting. I got these
There's
two
a
here.
couple piece medallions down here.
Wait, which one was that? Did I?
But,
Yeah,
like,
I
I have no issue
Each
with
medallion
God of
is
War
32.
Laufey.
Okay. I don't know what that
Laufey.
one is.
How do you say her name? I don't know. Anyways, God of War Laufey is I think it's pretty good looking. It's just like I said, I haven't even played the other ones, so I can't really like
Yeah,
form an opinion.
that's
on
where
these,
I'm at
'cause I'm
too.
like, okay,
Unfortunately. Hey, Paul Mantis, how you
I'm not
doing?
a good
Appreciate the
person
love
to
for the
say.
glasses. Like my nose don't appreciate them, but that's just long time glasses wearer.
All right, so we're done with the state of play. Talking
Yeah,
about that.
at least, like, if you want to say which one's the best, which one's the worst of, like, the 4 main gaming news events that happened over the past week, the general consensus right here, I think, is the State of Play might be the weakest one for some people.
Yeah,
it's either technically State of Play or Nintendo Direct, who we ask, but we'll get into that later. I think technically State of Play might be the weakest one. Not to say it's bad.
I think the State of Play was definitely the weakest in my opinion, but that's just based on a lot of factors, and I think it's, like I said, I think it's probably me being an old fart. And not, like...
They don't have a lot of the games that, like, myself and you would be super interested in nowadays on Sony systems. Yeah. Sadly. Because most of Sony stuff is narrative.
Amber had the same fatigue I have. I'm getting really sick and tired. And this goes for the Summer Games Fest, too, because Summer Games Fest was guilty of this, too. Is it just me, but I am getting so sick and tired of seeing ancient Japan samurai games.
Yeah, everyone's capitalizing on the Ghost of Tsushima trend, like 6 years late, unfortunately. Because when that game was making the rounds, that's why everyone else decided to make the same thing.
It's because
and now they're coming out.
Like, I'm mad about it. It's just the fact that I've grown fatigued about it because, well, like, I won't remember. Like, it's hard to differentiate. It's kind of the same problem that the FPS genre had for a while.
Yeah.
Like on the 7th generation, it's just like I can't tell you which game is which. They all look the same, and it's
unfortunately,
it's sad because I look at Onimusha and I'm like, okay, this is cool. They're actually making it's a name brand, so I'm like excited for this because they haven't brought this series back since.
So, I just had a thing when you said name brand. It's like, oh, thank God, and it's not like that weird great value Ghost of Tsushima game. It's not Walmart branded Japan.
Yeah, but yeah, like yeah, like, that's my biggest problem with, like, lately. It's just, like, whenever we see, like, a samurai... Oh, look, traction. Samurai Japanese, like, Bushido game. It's just, like, oh, man, I hate being that way because I know people like these types of games, but after a while, it's just like, dude, I can't tell you which one's which.
Yeah, which, again, the problem is they all were probably put into production around like 2020 or so, when Ghost of Tsushima was like winning Game of the Year from like a lot of places. So the timing, unfortunately, did not work out now, and they're all finishing around the same time.
Okay.
That just happens.
And the next one was Summer Games Fest. Let me look over the list here.
How do I get to that rooftop? It's near the beach. Oh, it's behind me, actually. Rick, I'm hungry. I gotta go to everyone's favorite diner.
Oh, yeah. Begins with freaking Code Veronica getting remade. Amber was excited about that. And so was
legit?
I was like, oh, good. They didn't forget about it.
Actually, we're talking about that, like, I think 2 weeks ago. Like, this was right before the Summer Games Fest thing started. And we were talking about, like, all the Resident Evil stuff over the past few years has been good. They really just need to make a remake of Code Veronica next. Like, that's gonna be the next thing they're doing. And then that's exactly what Capcom announced. So I feel like that was kind of like writing on the table. Everyone kind of seen coming for a while with their track history. They were literally running out of games to remake. So I'm finally glad to see this one get off the Dreamcast.
I told Amber this, and I said, as much as I like 5, I just don't want them going to 5 and remaking that right now. So remake Code Veronica, because honestly, that game has been important to the story. Like, it should have been Resident Evil 4, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was set up in a way that it could have been, but then it got obviously overshadowed.
Yeah, it's important to the story just as much as like 4 or 5 or 6 or 3, 2, 1. It like the story continues.
Yep, which is gonna keep on coming.
So, anyways,
what is the
it's nice to see the remake of Code Veronica. I really like that, Amber was really happy about it, and so was I. We both like got really giddy about it. The next thing made me giddy was Alien Isolation is getting a sequel. Happy about that.
I was shocked to actually hear about that, just because of how the first one was 2013. So it's been like 13 years since we had Alien Isolation games in particular.
Oh, good.
It is legit one of the best Alien
really
games ever. Yeah, it's fantastic.
I love it so much. So seeing it getting a sequel is really good. I like that. I'm happy about that.
Yep, coming to all the systems, from what I understand, including the Switch 2.
Yeah. Oh, Gen Atlas. That was the people who made Shadow of the Colossus, Ico, and Last Guardian. Yeah, the giant robot.
Oh, the original devs.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I had to think about that for a second. It's like, yeah, Blue Point does need work because they are officially gone. So I would have been nice, but then
not Blue Point. It wasn't Blue Point. It's the original people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cuphead's getting an 8-bit side scroller.
That one interests me. Cuphead is getting a Master System game in particular, and people are actually wondering because of that, will it technically work on that console? Because if it follows the coding and the proper like color palette and file size, there shouldn't be any reason why it wouldn't work on a flash card or something.
Yeah.
Makes me think of that Genesis game that came out like a year or two ago, like some shooter that released on like PC and such, but then got a Genesis cartridge made. Like the same vibe. So that's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This announcement was so stupid. It wasn't stupid. We were just like, what? And me and Amber looked at each other. And at first, when they showed the guy, I was like, are you serious? What? Yeah, I guess we're just making digital, like, likeness of Tupac.
Wait, what? I haven't heard of this.
Okay, so in the game Stranger Than Heaven, what is it called? Stranger Than Heaven. It's a new game made by the studios that make Like a Dragon. It's a new game. It's like a mobster game, like Japanese monster game and stuff like that. And then we saw Snoop Dogg in it. We're like, okay, that's cool. Why? But yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's like I like question. Like, all right, I guess someone needs a new paycheck.
And then after that, another guy comes out, and it's freaking Tupac. And I told Amber, I said, this man is dead. What?
Yeah. It's like, all right, now it's just getting ridiculous.
I was like, what? Why is Tupac in this game? And then Snoop Dogg came out on stage, and I guess he got permission for his likeness for it. And I was like, that's cool, but it's so weird.
Yeah, it's like interesting yet random. Like nobody, I think, could have guessed that.
I was like, Tupac? What the heck? I was like, why is he in this game? Anyways, I guess there's an Among Us animated series coming out. And
yeah, actually, it's already out because I've seen like on Paramount Plus. That's where they have it. It's on Paramount in particular, and the first episode apparently is already live. So I've seen it on my homepage. Okay. I was just wondering when I saw that. I'm like, wait a minute, why? That was till 2020. Like, I'm kind of surprised we're doing that now of all times. It kind of feels like they're a little late to the party. And didn't they also announce a new Among Us too at the same time? Like a new game?
I think so. I think it's a new game or something like that. It was shadow dropped on Paramount, and it was allegedly done and ready to go for like 2 years. Wow, that's weird.
Wow, I'm surprised of them releasing it now then and not 2 years ago. Even then, that timeline would have made more sense for them. Well, that's kind of a weird timeline.
That is really weird. Okay, next announcement.
Well, I know, at least there's not going to be any delays on the show. So, easy to binge.
Okay, so, Lester, I have to make a little thing here. I fanboyed the crap out of this, like, with Sonic Crossworlds. I fanboyed.
Yeah, this was the one I was excited to talk about. Oh, dear God, what is this weird DLC we're getting?
I was like,
so, you go first, because yours happened first.
Okay, so first and foremost, they showed the Ninja Turtles. They showed which Ninja Turtles comes out like what, next month?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very soon. I think it is July.
And then Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yep, we got ourselves Aang and Korra. It's definitely Korra, according to the emails. It's Korra, definitely. No, it's not. It was a typo. Big typo at that.
Yeah, big typo. But anyways, they showed those two. And then after that, they're like, okay, we're going to make another season pass of characters. And I was like, okay, cool. And then I see Godzilla?
Yeah,
like,
it's like,
what?
Excuse me? And specifically, it's Godzilla in City Escape. So, confirmed new stage from Sonic Adventure 2. And suddenly, giant lizard. I remember that part in Sonic Adventure 2.
Godzilla. I think that's really freaking cool because, you know, I love Godzilla. He's like my childhood. He's like my favorite, like, fictional thing ever is Godzilla. I was fanboying the crap out of that. And then they showed Evangelion after that?
Yeah, that was the one I was like, are you kidding me? What? Sure. This is gonna be really messed up. And it's gonna have the most confusing ending of all time, like the rest of the franchise.
Guys, Lizard called in, and Godzilla answered the call. I thought that was funny. That's funny. But yeah, so they showed Godzilla and Evangelion. I was like, what is this DLC?
It's such a weird thing, and that's just the first two. I'm like, where are we going after this?
And then I had to laugh because this is yet another crossover where both Godzilla and Miku are in the same crossover.
Yeah. I will say, though, kind of like a side tangent, if you have any interest in these characters, in particular from the Season Pass, I would say you probably want to get that Season Pass for Sonic Racing Cross World, the second one, within that year, because unfortunately the Godzilla license really doesn't last long. When they made the Godzilla DLC for that Super Monkey Ball game on Switch, it was pulled within, 2 years? It wasn't on the service long at all, because the license expired. So I have a feeling the Sonic Racing Cross World might have the same problem if the Monkey Ball licenses ain't gonna go by.
That's probably why if I had to guess, it's just a stage. Maybe there's no characters.
It might be.
How are you gonna make Godzilla a kart racer?
I'm just thinking of Godzilla in a cart. It's like, man, this is gonna be really stupid. I'm in.
But yeah, I thought that was like, I saw that, I was like, you know, as funny as it is, it's like, that was my favorite announcement up until that point. I was like, yeah, that's so cool. I didn't get it. I'm a big Godzilla dude. Oh, by the way, Atari, side tangent before we continue on there. Atari's really the GOAT this year. Holy crap.
Surprisingly, yes.
Remastering freaking Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee, a GameCube game.
Yeah, it's like one of the most beloved Godzilla games.
Oh my god. I was like so excited about that announcement. And not only that, they're releasing a Toy Story game bundle.
Oh, I laughed about that one, by the way, because it was funny. I get the context of one of the games being in the collection, but you gotta think about it for a minute, and then that's when you laugh.
Bugs Life.
It's like, it's Bugs Life. It's like you get this Toy Story game, Toy Story 2, Toy Story 3, Toy Story, Bugs Life. One of these is not like the other. It's because Bugs Life was featured in Toy Story, it's like the justification, but it makes me think, we have this game, I don't know if we're ever going to be able to re-release it. Screw it, cram in this collection.
Yeah, I thought that was funny too, which makes me happy because I grew up with that Bugs Life game in particular, so I'm like, yeah, that's cool. But yeah, I saw that that collection, I thought that was pretty cool. Amber got really excited because it has not only the SNES Toy Story, but it has Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue PS1 game on it. We were super excited about that. And they have a full remaster of Toy Story 3 from the 360?
Yeah, it's the complete Toy Box edition from what I hear too, so it should have all the DLC.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. I know this is licensed stuff, and not a lot of people care for licensed stuff, but honestly, these Toy Story games are usually really good licensed games.
Yeah, the Toy Story games are very solid. I've only played 1 and 2 in particular, but I've enjoyed both greatly.
Yeah. And the other funny thing is they announced a Barbie collection.
Oh yeah, that one
all
was
the
random.
Barbie games, which I was like, cool. Amber's excited because there's one of those games she had from her childhood on it. I thought that was cool. And then I looked at it a little bit closer. You know, the only games announced in November are Godzilla and Barbie, because GTA 6 is slated for November.
Yeah, funny enough, the one game so far that's confirmed to be in November besides Grand Theft Auto is a Barbie game collection. It's like, oh man, we're going after those thugs with the girls. Like, this feels a little one-sided, but it's gonna be hilarious.
Wait, I just remembered. We're gonna get into it later, but Metaphor ReFantazio port for Switch 2 is coming out in November as well. Okay, yeah. And before Ocarina of Time is
that's the other one too. We're not sure. People were thinking it could be around that time because we just have 2026 as the date. We'll get into that later too, but it is still funny to think about. It's like we got two juggernauts and Barbie in the middle of them, which is nothing anyone had on their bingo cards for the year.
I thought that was funny, but yeah, I just wanted to make mention that Atari is really cool right this year. Not only did they release the Bubsy 4, which is surprisingly a good game.
Oh yeah,
really good game. But they announced all these like really cool like remasters that they're doing right now. I really like that. Amber and I just picked up something from Atari just not too long ago. They actually ported Disney Afternoon Collection to a physical cart on Switch 2.
Yeah, that's kind of random, but also, yeah, it's really cool. I remember hearing that news like a few months ago.
It's been needed for a while, because that was like, it was never actually like ever released on anything like physical-wise. I was wondering for the longest time if Limited Run was gonna do it, but they never did it, which, thank God.
Yeah, there was technically a blessing in disguise for no real physical copy. Yeah, deal with that company. Am I not hitting this?
Yeah. Going back to summer games here. There's a new Saw game, which is a 3-on-1 survival game. That was random.
Yeah, I think a big deal for the Saw franchise, just because we haven't seen a new game in like almost 20 years, I think, but still a little random.
Stellar Blade got a sequel.
Yeah, we're getting Stellar Blade 2. That's huge.
Already.
Yeah.
I thought that was cool. I still need to play the first game. Really
like. To be honest, I'm surprised that wasn't at the State of Play.
Yeah, I think it's because it's coming to everything. I think that's
technically. Why I'm surprised like Sony didn't get the exclusive first look thing, but yeah,
we're gonna jump ahead. But Stellar Blade 1 got announced for Switch 2 as well, like in the direct. So it's like, I think that studio isn't Sony exclusive. It's actually like a multi-plat studio. So
yeah, the first game had a lot of push for the PS5 in particular, but it was not a Sony exclusive thing at all.
Okay,
so
good.
That thankfully helped. If we're seeing this kind of thing,
Crazy Taxi coming back.
Yeah, this is the one that's a little bit in hot water, unfortunately, because it looks great, and then everyone saw it's like mainly using a crap ton of AI assets, and Sega's not even like being coy about it. So yeah, unfortunately, a lot of the assets in the game are AI generated. So that's kind of a bummer. Other than that, it's been looking good. So people kind of hope they tone that back before release.
About that. Well, I know that people are really upset, like high-strung about AI, but I'm not gonna let that ruin my game I'm looking forward to. I really
It depends on how much it's used in particular, if it's a main focus or not in the development, because that's when it can get ruined. But yeah, everything's gonna start having it going forward, unfortunately, because that's just the future. Not a good future, but it is the future, I guess. So it's really just gonna depend on some factors.
I'm against AI usage. Like, it has practical uses in some instances.
Yeah.
But when it's coming to be replacement for people, I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
That's kind of stupid.
I want that stance said right now, so nobody gets any ideas about it or what I'm thinking. Because I'm very against AI if it's used to replace people. I don't like it at all. And I know like the whole benefits about using like too much electricity, and I understand that.
Yeah, that's been a whole other nightmare happening now too, but that's like a whole other problem to even talk about.
What? Am I thinking something else? I think I'm thinking about crypto. My bad.
Crypto? No, you're right about the electricity. Right? That's another major problem with the AI stuff right now. But crypto also uses a crap ton of electricity.
I'm an old man.
So you're not right. Man. My favorite villain in like a Mecha Man.
But yeah, like, I am very against AI if it's used to replace people. I don't like that. But like, if it's used for like, I don't know, for like, I use it for Google.
To be fair, Google is now just mainly AI prompts, so if you want to or not, you're using it.
Like, I use it
I know
in
what
the
you're
sense
meaning.
of like, I've been using it as in the sense of like, I ask a question and I want to answer like Amber will ask me, hey, how do you do this one thing in, for example, she's playing Pokopia. She'll ask me something, how do you do this one thing in Pokopia? I pull up the AI mode on Google, ask that question, it gives me an answer. I'm like, okay, cool. I mean, that's what I use it for. I don't use it for anything else. Really.
Yeah, I get that.
But yeah, like, hearing about the crazy taxi is kind of, that's sad a little bit.
Yeah, like, that one annoys me because, like, you can hire artists, or you can apparently press a button, and Sega just shows the button approach, which is the stupid thing. That's where people get upset.
Yeah.
It's not this one.
There's
one coin on this map I'm seeing, by the way, it's just, like, right around where I'm at.
Wait, what's the...
And this is why I'm confused, because there's one down here instead. That one's not on my tracker, so what the heck is this? I might
Crazy Taxi was in the Xbox conference. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. I jumped the gun there.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It's fine. A lot of these have like a lot of bleed, to be fair, so if you get one early, it doesn't matter.
It's because I got confused with Virtual Fighter. Virtual Fighter was shown at the conference. I really don't know how to feel about Virtual Fighter because they're making it a beat 'em up game, which that's not what the... I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't like that. It's
that's
a
kind
beat 'em
of
up. I'm like,
random.
Where's the fighting game? I don't know. Like, I know that beat 'em ups and fighting games go tandem together, but when I saw that like Virtual Fighter was just nothing but, I don't know. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it, but it just felt like to me that game was just nothing more than a beat 'em up, which I like beat 'em ups. But I was like, when I think Virtual Fighter, I don't think beat-em-ups. It's weird.
Not really, because that's a completely different genre from what it started as.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's because like a Dragon Studio is making like the Virtual Fighter game. That's why. That's why I remember now.
I'm driving further away so I can get this thing on my map for real.
But yeah, that's kind of how my take is. It looks good. I just don't like the way that it got changed. But
yeah,
new Star
change
Wars
doesn't make as
game
much
from
sense.
EA. New Star Wars game from EA looks cool. I thought it looked neat. And I guess the big announcement is Final Fantasy VII Part 3 coming out next year.
I think that was not necessarily leaked right before the presentations this week, but was heavily rumored that they were finalizing a name, which told us probably this announcement like imminent. And then sure enough, we got it that same week. Those rumors started to fly.
I hate to be the loser in this because I literally thought the Part 3's name was going to be Reunion with how much they used that word in the game.
That's very understandable.
I was wrong. That's okay. I don't care about that. I thought it was cool. It looked really nice. I liked the little bit of changes they did for Part 3. I am happy that they're doing multi-plat this time. They learned their freaking
right from the
lesson.
bat. No exclusive timed release thing. It's just immediately. It's on everything. Day one.
The mage thing
Thank God.
Cool. Thank God. Like, yeah, that was my first thought. I was like, thank God it's not. You're not gonna have to wait a year or two to get it on PC, a year or two to get it on Switch.
Specifically for PC users, the first game was cursed on its releases because it was Sony exclusive twice. Then when it finally came to multi-platform, the PC side was cursed with an Epic exclusive deal, and then it got a Steam release like a year later. So it took forever for people to get it on Steam. So when you fast forward now to the third part, just being on everything, including Steam and Epic, day and date, it's like, thank God. No more stupid deals from Square Enix trying to make an extra buck off the game because we gotta recoup somehow. It's just on everything from minute one.
A lot of people thought it would be a reunion, even me, although we should have known it wouldn't since Crisis Core Remaster used it. I forgot about that, shoot. Yeah, you're right about that.
That's fair. Yeah, it's like if another game in the franchise used that kind of term, that makes sense of why Square would be hesitant to use that specific name. But it would have been fitting.
Yeah, like, I'm just happy that Part 3 is coming out finally. Yeah. I just hope, I pray to God that Square learns from this remake and never does something like this again.
Yeah!
Please,
I don't like the idea of the multi-part crap.
Yeah, if you're remaking a game, don't split it up. Just make a game.
Yeah.
Don't be over ambitious. That's stupid, dude. Everybody just wants to, like... Everybody just wanted the game, like, the original game they played. Counterpoint? Okay, I'm waiting for the counterpoint. Before I respawn. Fire Emblem 4 or 5 remake. Okay. I'd be fine with that. If they were, like, bundled together, like Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I think the problem in particular is that doing a multi-part thing for a remake on paper could be an interesting idea, but the execution of you get one game every 4 to 5 years, that is where things start to get a little annoying at that point and just fatiguing. Like, I wanted to play Part 1 when it came out for the Final Fantasy Remake stuff, but then since I never got around to it when it first released, it was kind of a blessing in disguise. As now, once the final part drops, I'll probably end up just playing all 3 parts around the same time. Like, taking breaks, obviously, because that's too much Final Fantasy. But now you can play a game this year, play a game next year, play a game next year, and you can play all of them within, say, like a 3-year period, for example. But when the game first came out, it's like, cool, I really enjoyed this. Guess I'm waiting 4 years to play part 2. That was the part no one cared for.
Like I said,
it's that long wait.
Please, for the love of God, Square, don't ever do this again.
Yeah, the idea on paper didn't really translate well to the final release.
Well, my biggest problem is with this is like my biggest gripe with the remake trilogy. Is there's so much filler.
Oh, yeah.
Because they have to make it a big game. Because they have to make the long parts of a part of a game more content in it to make it justified for its price. They put a lot of crap in it. They put a lot of filler crap in it. And
well, that's what Part 2 in particular is the most criticized about, because of all the minigames in particular. They were very much padding and took forever to complete. I heard everybody generally considered the minigames to be the worst part of Part 2.
I haven't played Rebirth yet. I have not played Rebirth yet, but I've watched Amber play it. And she said that that's the worst part of the game for her, is the fact that there's so many mini-games in it. And most of it, in order to get the good stuff, you have to play the mini-games. And some of those mini-games are just flat-out stupid. And it's hard. Huh? Oh, Queen's Blood? Yeah, especially Queen's Blood.
I've heard a lot of people complain about the Queen's Blood game, so I get that.
I'm sorry, I can't stand it. I played it for a little bit. I thought it was cool. But then, after a while, I'm just like, dude, no. Just please, no. I didn't care for it after that. But, yeah, like, I really hope for the next game. Because there's still, I know the NVIDIA leak happened years ago. but there's still like talks about a Final Fantasy IX remake, which I'd be for. I just hope to God they don't do it like they did 7 remake.
Yeah.
Please don't.
That's a situation where I do feel like they might be learning about how all 3 of these 7 parts are performing, how they're selling. That should probably give the writing on the wall to Square of like, hey, don't maybe overdo going forward.
But yeah, I'm excited for it, but in the same sense, it's more of, I'm excited that it's finally over.
Yeah, there's also that because of how long it's been. Between the first part to the last part is a 6-year journey. Actually,
yeah.
Well, no, it's more like 7 years by the time it actually comes out. And that's not even counting the like hype to build up, because the Final Fantasy VII Remake stuff was first talked about like what,
in 2014
or 2015?
No, 2015.
Well, no, that's when the trailer came out, but like they unfortunately had this pretty big leak about the Final Fantasy VII wanting to be a 3-part remake back in like 2014, I think. So we've known about this actually for like over a decade. It's insane to think about. It's been that long already.
I think that was it for Summer Games Fest.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right, let me pull up the Xbox, because honestly, if you want my opinion, I think Xbox had the best showing.
Yeah, surprisingly for a company that's been doing terrible, they had good announcements.
As much as I like the Summer Games Fest, I thought it was good.
Oh, there it is. I thought it would be up high, not down below. Yep, same location. Okay. yeah, that's a good way of summing up the Xbox presentations as a whole, Kira. It's just play it on day 1 Game Pass, the announcement, because most of the games they ever show do have the day 1 Game Pass thing, because they really got to push the Game Pass stuff. That's one of their bigger money
really
makers.
had to push that Game Pass.
But it is funny.
Play them.
It just kind of sucks for every announcement having that stupid tag on it.
They had to remind you that it's available on Game Pass. Like, we should all assume it's gonna come to the Game Pass.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if a game doesn't come to Game Pass, people are more surprised than anything nowadays.
Yeah. Anyways, let's start off. Gears of War. I thought Gears of War looked good.
Oh, yeah.
I liked it because it actually looked like freaking Gears of War for once.
Yeah, interesting thing about this one though, because this is where there were talks about Microsoft making games console exclusive again, and E-Day is the first Microsoft game that's not coming to PlayStation anymore. So they reverted the policy like a year later, essentially, and E-Day is going to be the first of many where it's console exclusive. Not exclusive, it's still coming to PC, but it was such a last-second thing, apparently, that when they did the podcast after the Xbox Game Showcase, talking about some of the releases, the PlayStation 5 logo was still in the E-Day trailer.
That's funny.
It's how last second this decision was.
I'm kind of glad that, because honestly, Xbox needs to do that. I didn't really care for them to be like, oh, we're gonna make our stuff multiplayer. Why?
It kind of defeated the purpose of the Xbox. Yeah.
I want them to have
they mainly did that themselves with the PC stuff over the years. Don't make it worse. But
yeah, Gears of War looked really good because it just looked like Gears of War to me.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's a compliment, because the last couple have not felt like Gears of War. And
that's the big sentiment I hear. Yeah. Like 4 and 5 are just kind of
really happy about them. 4 and 5 kind of just like, eh. And it didn't look like Gears to me, but Gears of War E-Day looks like Gears of War to me, so I was happy about it. It was weird seeing those guys without their big bulky gear thing on though. Then like normal clothes, it looked funny. But yeah, Fable got announced. That took me like a while to figure out that was Fable until they said Albion, which was the world Fable takes on. I was like, oh, this is Fable. And then we got a release date. I was like,
yeah, okay, unfortunately though, I think it's because of the GTA thing. in particular, where the release date was supposed to be this year, but got pushed to next year.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't really change much from what I get for most people. It gives the game a tiny bit more time to polish.
And this is one thing I'm taking away from these, especially this year in particular, about how Fable was announced, like, I want to say, like, 4 or 5 years ago, and it's now just coming out.
Yeah.
Can we all, as a gaming industry, just stop doing that, please? And that's one thing I'm really happy about with Nintendo when we talk about them, is they don't do that anymore. Thank
Not
God.
really. I can't think of any newer game they've announced over the past like few years where it's like, it's coming sometime, and it was like a massive wait. They've just mainly keep things around maybe a few months to a year at most.
Yeah.
I think Prime 4 did burn them.
People. I think Prime 4 really burned them, so I'm happy that they don't do that anymore. Anyways, I going back to Fable, yeah, this game was announced 4 or 5 years ago, and now it's just coming out. It's just like, I'm intrigued, but in the same sense, I'm also very weary because of how long we had to wait. And it's been like that with a lot of games lately.
Yeah. Sometimes the longer wait periods do, unfortunately, keep some of those archaic like design choices from fads. So that's like what we saw with, say, Prime 4 as that example again. So that's why people get worried about. Like, did that development time unfortunately hurt the game over time instead of help it?
Persona 4 Remake. I'm excited for it. I'm really excited for Persona 4 Remake. Amber's really excited for it, too. Really. Strange thing is, why is it coming to Xbox and PlayStation, but not Switch 2? That's the question I'm asking.
I do feel like that one makes no sense right now. I think they might make it a Switch 2 game eventually, but yeah, why is it not there now is kind of weird.
Why are we not releasing them all simultaneously? Why are we doing this crap again, Atlas? Please just stop. People stop. I don't think people like to double dip anymore in this economy. Please stop doing
There's
that.
not really much of a reason to for most people. That's the thing, too.
You know why I didn't buy Metaphor when it came out last year? Because I knew you were going to re-release it, and sure enough, guess what?
Yep, that happened.
And I think that hurts your sales more than you think it does, because I'll just wait. I don't care. My money's more important to me. But, anyways. Yeah, P4 Remake looks good. I'm happy. I'm excited for it. Amber's excited for it. It's one of our favorite games ever. I'm really happy that it's coming out.
I'm just wondering how it's being handled, because from what I hear with the Persona 3 remake in particular, there was a lot of mismanagement, which is why the game's kind of a mess. And it's mainly because of all the DLC. So I'm hoping they don't do the same practice with 4's remake.
I hope not. Oh, no, I don't think they are, because they showed stuff from Golden in the remake. So I don't think they are. I think they learned.
That's what I'm really hoping to be true, yeah. Because of all that stuff being shown as well is a good sign.
Because I saw a character from Gold that was Golden exclusive in there, and I was like, okay, good.
Yeah. If I remember hearing it correctly, the DLC in particular for Persona 3's remaster did not perform well. Because it made no sense, so most people just skipped it.
It made no sense to do that. Like, if you're going to remake a game, why not add all the stuff that was released in said remake?
It's kind of the point of the remake,
I don't understand why they just waited for that. Anyways. Yeah, Persona 4 getting announced. Persona 4, they showed gameplay. Happy about that. We already pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered the collector's edition just to have it on standby, and just in case I decide I want it.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, I think there was a press release that specified it was remaking P4 Golden. Thank God. Thank God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they had to clarify after the announcement, I guess, with that press release. Because people, I think, were a little confused of what version of P4 we're talking about, since Golden's considered the definitive release.
Yeah. And then Persona 6 finally got announced. Holy crap.
That was huge.
Oh my God.
That was... Persona 5 is technically a PS3 game, so that shows you how long it's been. It's insane to think it took this many years.
That's how I felt. The game was going to originally come. Persona 5 was originally slated for 2014. That tells you a long time how long ago it was.
Hence why they never canceled the PS3 release when it came out in 2017. Because they already had it pretty much all done on the PS3 at the same time.
I know that P6 announcement was a teaser, and I know people are probably like saying, well, duh, you're making P6, we get it, but we need more. I get it, but I like the confirmation at least. I know it goes against what I just said, but I'm really hoping that their announcement of P6 doesn't last. And I know this is Atlas we're talking about. They have a horrible track record.
Yeah.
By the way, that one that you just did, the big challenge with the going around the canyon thing, I was stuck on there for like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, that one kind of felt like a deja vu for a minute because I literally just did that challenge on a stream like 3 months ago. If that. That's when they updated this game last.
I know that Atlas has a bad track record when it comes to release announcement to release date. Like a P5. P5 was a big culprit about this.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm just hoping that their teaser for P6 means that it's coming out within the next year or two. Please.
Yeah.
Please let that be the case.
Yeah, we don't need another, like, Elder Scrolls or Beyond Good and Evil thing where we announced it, like, 10 years too early.
Don't get me started on Elder Scrolls 6, please.
Yeah, that is still, it's like, we announced that before E3 died. That's how long it's been.
Okay, I'm trying to look here through things. They had, the new Castlevania looks nice.
Yeah, that looks good.
I'm happy that it's going back to form. I'm happy.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did I read the date right on that? Is that October 15th?
Yes. That's your birthday gift, buddy.
Yeah, it's like,
that's your birthday gift, buddy.
I don't get what's going on with that day, but a lot of games are coming out on the 15th of that month. It's like,
yeah, that's funny.
Why is this day of all days now the day they picked for this year? I ain't complaining. But a lot of games apparently had a 15th release.
Yeah, I thought that was funny. Me and Amber had to laugh at this game. The Bad Magpie game with the bird that goes around burning up the village, or burning up the flowers and everything. I thought that was funny.
Oh yeah, that was the thing they announced at Game Awards, wasn't it?
Yeah. New Senua Hellblade game. I haven't played the other ones. I can't give you an opinion on it. No, they're just making a new one. Halo Campaign Evolved got a new trailer. I'm excited for that. I'm really excited for that because it looks good. I love Halo. Love Halo a lot. So I'm happy that it's getting. I know it's already been remade, but this looks like an actual remake instead of a remaster, which is the one from 2010.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, technically the ones in the Master Chief Collection is the remake that just essentially clean up the graphics, really. That was better.
I think
this is supposed to have some reworks.
This looks like a proper remake. So I'm excited for that. That comes out next month.
Yeah. I'm curious how the game's going to perform because of it being an Unreal Engine game, and Unreal Engine is basically known as the suicide engine for game developers because your games are going to die. So I'm hoping it runs alright.
Doom: The Dark Ages has a new DLC pack coming. I haven't even played Doom. I don't even have Doom: The Dark Ages yet.
Yeah, I'm wanting to play it soon since I have some Game Pass right now I gotta use up. So I'm gonna probably at least try it during that moment. It's unfortunate it's probably gonna expire by the time the DLC releases. Because you know that'd be day one Game Pass.
Yeah. Clockwork Revolution looked cool. That was the final game they showed in the thing. Clockwork Revolution looks really neat. I like it. It reminds me of BioShock.
That's a good thing to get reminded of.
And it's console exclusive as well.
Yeah.
That one was console
At this point, I think any game they're going to announce going forward is going to be console exclusive, from what we heard from Asha.
trying to look at other things. Oh yeah,
Oh, there's
the big one for me. Spyro's getting a new game. Yay!
Dude, I legit
I jumped
was
out of my
super
seat
shocked when I saw that. I'm like,
I saw Spyro and I was
really?
like, oh my god, my boy!
When I hear
Amber was
of
like,
all the trailers
so
this week, that one performed the best. It's like at 5 million views right now and still counting.
Thank goodness. Everybody loves Spyro.
Everyone's
I love
super
Spyro.
hyped
I'm
for it.
happy. I am so happy Spyro's getting a new game. Thank God. I was worried. I was like, dude, I like Crash Bandicoot, but can we please stop with him?
Yeah.
Please?
From what I hear, I think there's also talks of maybe a Crash game now being in the works because of all these retro revivals again, but that's just a rumor.
I just wanted the Spyro because Spyro is what I grew up with most. If you guys saw my Let's Play of Spyro 1 from years ago, that's the reason why. I love Spyro the Dragon so much.
I don't know if it's still the case, but little side tangent, the Reignited trilogy on the Switch is like $10 right now. I think it's like the lowest price it's ever been.
It is. And it's a good remake.
Yeah, surprisingly, the Switch version is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
A little low res for obvious reasons, but it's still
the,
really good in performance.
It's on par with the Insane trilogy.
Yeah.
Insane trilogy is really good too. Yeah, Spyro got a new game. I'm happy about that. I'm going to look and see what other games here. I thought that Amber was kind of interested in State of Decay 3 because we had the other game on Xbox.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm trying to see what else is here. What was the other one? Magicians, the Devil's Deal. I was like,
I think I needed a tree.
That kind of looked like Bioshock, but in the same sense, I was just like, what else was there? Age of Empires. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I made a new one. Fallout 76 is still going on. I'm surprised that game is still going on.
At this point, the game is literally a cockroach in the Fallout region. It's gotten better over the years, but I'm just still surprised they're putting the money into the game because it's not selling much anymore.
Sea of Thieves has got basically a build your own sandbox mode coming.
Also, one I'm still surprised is alive for the same reason as 76.
Yeah. And that's pretty much it. I can't see anything else.
I don't know, this fish
Overall,
can fly.
I thought the Xbox Showcase was the best one. Out of all of them, in my opinion.
I do think the Xbox Showcase in particular had some of the biggest announcements, which is a very surprising thing compared to what we got later on in the week.
Hey Ethan, I hope your dinner was good.
Yeah, welcome back.
We were just talking about the conferences or the directs or stuff like that. We already talked about State of Play, we talked about the Summer Games, and we just finished talking about Xbox. I'm excited for Persona 4 Remake, I really am. I just hope that it's really good. I also hope that P6 is not going to take an eternity to come out. That's all I hope.
Seriously. I don't know if swapping to a heavier character would make a difference, but I'm going to try it. That and also change the car.
That's a good idea. But yeah, like, I just hope that Persona 6 is not too long of a wait. Alright. Now I guess we're going to the Nintendo Direct, which is...
Yeah. Apparently, the Nintendo Direct is either you really enjoyed it, or you think it's the worst thing since sliced bread. You apparently can't have a middle ground opinion, but let's just hype responsible.
Well,
come on, guys.
My problem with people in general when it comes to these conferences is, like, they literally, it's a life or death situation with these conferences, and if the games that they show are not of your liking, they automatically think it sucks, when it honestly, it doesn't. It's not for you. It's not, you either just don't like the genre they have, or they show, and that's not a bad thing. I'm not
Yeah.
saying that Sony's state of play sucks. I didn't never said that.
Yeah.
It's just they showed a lot of games that I didn't care for very much.
Yeah. Like,
I'm not
my
saying
general
it's tough.
consensus was, yeah, the state of play was the weakest because it didn't have most of the stuff I cared for. And I didn't really care too much for the Nintendo Direct because a lot of it was not for me stuff. But they still had really good hits that I'm also interested in, too.
Yeah.
So that's how people have to look at it instead of it's doom and gloom. Apparently JRPGs are sin. Why?
Yeah, and I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that mentality. It's just like, dude, I don't think you realize how big the RPG genre is, especially for people who buy the Switch in particular. They buy the Switch.
Also, remember, it's a
mostly
Japan company, and JRPGs in the name is literally Japanese. So it's like, think about it.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna start off with what Ethan just said. I'm really surprised Stellar Blade's coming to Switch 2. I really am.
Yeah.
And I haven't even played the game on PS5 yet, and I was like, that's so cool. I think that's really neat.
Yeah. But this is why, going back to what we mentioned before with the sequel, is that it's going multi-plat to start. Stellar Blade 2 was Sony funded, but I think it's more just for the first game. But they've been releasing the first game now on multiple systems over time, showing, I guess, Sony doesn't really have a grip on the IP anymore. And the first game made enough money, I guess, that they can justify releasing it. Just multi-plat to start, I guess, with Stellar Blade 2. That's just like a little side tangent on that one. I think the first game did really well for them. Especially now, releasing on everything else.
Can I pop your stream out? Hold on a second. Yeah, there we go.
Where's
yeah,
Mario?
I got it.
There he is. I go from here. Yeah, I don't think it's on Xbox yet, and I don't think Stellar Blade will be on Xbox, because that is the worst performing system of the three. And normally, if a game isn't released on Xbox almost immediately, it never comes to Xbox. That's just the sad thing.
Okay, so I forgot how close Rhythm Heaven's coming out. I didn't even realize that Rhythm Heaven's coming out next month.
Yeah, I
So,
kind of forgot about the game until they
cool.
showed it again at this Direct, and you're like, yeah, it's only a month away. Because they talked about that, like, beginning of the year, something like that, and then we haven't heard anything since, obviously, this Direct.
I'm excited for that. I want to play it. I've never really played Rhythm Heaven before at all. Honestly, I've never even tried the series.
They're fun.
But I heard.
I would definitely say, though,
about
make sure you have an audio setup that doesn't have any delay. So if you got like a sound bar with bad delay or something, maybe fix that before you play it or play it in handheld. But they're good games from what I hear. I've only played some
I
of the
didn't even
DS
know
games.
it was coming out next month. I'll try that out whenever I can. Onimusha's coming to Switch 2. I thought that was really neat. Capcom, like I said, kind of the goat this year, dude.
They're not shy to
Really,
the Switch
like-
releases, thankfully.
Yeah, they're not. You're not pulling any punches with a Switch. You're supporting Switch, and I really like that. Same with Dragon's Dogma 2 coming, and it's the Dark Arisen version, which is the one that I guess has new content in it. Stellar Blade, we talked about that. I thought that was pretty cool. Orbitals. I like the art style in this game, and it looks like it's a fun little co-op game like It Takes Two.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how this game, like, when it comes out. I really am kind of interested in it.
Did they say they're gonna do the same thing as like the Takes Two style games, where they can give you like a friend pass to play online with someone? They don't.
I don't know.
A copy?
I assume you could probably. If I had to guess, Lester, you probably can game share this.
Yeah, that has to at least be a game share game, if not do the friend pass.
Yeah. Okay, Kira just confirmed it.
Oh, it is just game share. That's a little unfortunate because I would prefer the pass thing, so you can have the same game running on your system instead of the internet setup. But that's still something. You kind of need something.
Yeah.
Because not everyone's gonna play that local only, obviously.
It's still funny, Onimusha's Switch port has motion controls. I thought that was cool. Okay, I thought that was really
You're gonna be
neat.
the only one. You're gonna swing your Joy-Con to swing your sword.
I think the two games I'm most excited for was Atelier Carria and Xenoblade Genesis, both 2027 releases.
Yep, that's another one. If you're a Xenoblade fan, this
forgot
Direct, you were eating good.
Oh yeah, you were eating
Dear
good
God.
this year. Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3 are getting Switch ports, and they added more stuff to it. I thought that was
Not even
cool.
just that, but from what I understand, they clarified some information because people were curious about the Torna stuff. So, for those unaware, Xenoblade 2 had DLC that actually did release on a physical cartridge, and people were wondering, do I need to buy a Switch 2 edition for that too? Is it covered in the upgrade? If you own the physical copy, you just get an update, and it just gives you the Switch 2 edition for free in that specific cartridge.
Thank goodness.
But you still need the Switch 2 edition to get the main game upgraded, obviously.
Yeah.
So you're not double dipping on that one. People are wondering, do I have to buy the digital DLC at that point to have Torna like that, or what? How would it work? So
yeah,
that was some good
excited
news.
For that. Happy about that. I think I might get the Switch 2 editions of these games soon.
Yeah, they're gonna be $10 a piece, and the
Yeah.
first game's already out. Like they just now dropped that same
I know
day.
it is. It's just I'm poor right now. And then they announced the new Xenoblade game. I was super excited about that. I jumped out of my seat for that one because I love Xenoblade. I love Xenoblade so much. Yeah, I was excited for that. It's coming out in 2027, which that's good because we already have enough this year. I don't need any more.
Yeah, it's spaced out well enough, I think, with everything coming out, where Nintendo had to announce something for this year, and they definitely have some good announcements for the rest of 26, I feel. But they also do need to have some stuff for next year. I think Xenoblade's a smart thing for that 27 window.
Yeah. Did you notice that they dropped the Chronicles subtitle? Yes, I did. So that means that it's probably not. It's either secretly related to those games or it's just not. Which I'm not going to go.
From what I hear, it's
because
supposed to take place after the events of 3. So
no, it's
who
not.
knows
I mean, do you know what the word Genesis means?
Yes, it's Mega Drive in Europe. No, I'm kidding.
Genesis is a prequel. It's the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I heard something about it was supposed to take place after the events or something, but that was probably misinformation.
I don't think it has anything to do with it. I think, if you want my guess, I think it's a prequel. But I don't know. We only saw the trailer.
Yeah, I'll say they really. That's the thing I will complain a little bit about some of these reveals, is that they really just showed some cinematic stuff, bare minimum. And you don't really know what else to expect. The games for the next year aren't that bad about that, because we're going to see them again in another main direct or something. It's the ones that are coming this year that have that problem, which we'll get into later.
Yeah. And the name is just Xenoblade. Oh, I didn't even know that. That's I didn't even know that. That's cool.
From what I'm understanding, with this Xenoblade, they're trying to simplify the names more for the whole international releases, which is a good idea.
Yeah. Pokopia is getting DLC and it has a free update. Amber's excited about this, and so am I.
Can I just say, it's good that they said it's 3 different things in the DLC. It's like a big expansion pack, because why is a DLC half the cost of the game? Dear God, it's the most expensive DLC I've seen in a while.
I haven't even looked at the price. I'm scared now that you
it's
said
$35.
That. How much? $35? Holy crap!
It's steep.
I guess it makes sense. You're getting a lot now of them. So
yeah, from what I've seen, you're getting a lot. It's just unfortunately, it's gonna be half the cost of the game, which is a little much. Pokemon DLC is known to be very expensive. To be fair, nothing new.
So One Piece is getting a gourmet game. I'm not even gonna talk about it. I don't even know what. I haven't watched One Piece at all.
Yeah, I mean, One Piece games are a dime a dozen. So for me, it's cool, but also we get these all the time, so I'm not too surprised. Just good at least to see it's multi-plat day and day.
Yeah. Fire Emblem. This is one of the games I'm looking forward to the most this year.
Yeah.
About it. And it's also $80.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you have interest in the game, go pre-order it at Walmart, because right now the game is feature parodied for the eShop price. So it's $70 physically there. Please save your money.
Amazon price matched it too.
So okay, good. So they already started the price match. I only seen Walmart do it right now, so that's good.
But
and it also is getting a collector's edition too, from I saw.
10 years with 3 houses Discord. And you know what's worse is I think this game is related to Three Houses, so that makes that discourse even worse.
Yeah, I was gonna say when they first announced it, it was supposed to be like a proper sequel or something to Three Houses. Like,
I don't know if
that's
sequel.
Gonna.
It's connected to it. But...
Yeah, it's supposed to be connected in some fashion. So it's like, yeah, that discourse is gonna be for end of time.
Everybody's like said that with Engage. I'm like, Engage had nothing to do with Three Houses.
Yeah, I guess the closest you can say is because of how Engage was a anniversary title. They're close enough, but yeah, no, that's a stretch.
I think you might be right, Kira. I forgot that world is in Three Houses. It's been a minute since I played Three Houses. But yeah, I'm excited for Fortune's Weave. I really am. But yeah, just if you're gonna go buy it, please go get it at Walmart. Go get it at Amazon, because this guy's an $80 game.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little tough for this. I'm wondering how the sales are gonna be for that reason. Because Fire Emblem games are pretty niche in the West. They do much better in Japan. So I'm really wondering how the sales are going to be over here because of that price tag.
Yeah. I won't lie,
That's going to deter a lot of
people.
people.
I'm not excited for new. Have you been... do you want to elaborate that on that, Ethan? Maybe what you're not excited about?
Oh, here we go.
Easy. I'm fatigued of Fire Emblem. I get it.
Oh, that's fair.
Trust me, I get it.
Yeah, that's very fair because they've made a new game every few years now, so Fire Emblem has kind of become part of the core series releases, and it is unfortunately getting the same problem as the rest of the core releases.
I get it, dude. You know what I think the main culprit of that was? Heroes.
Yeah,
because
also getting
playing the mobile game every day kind of makes
the constant updates for that did not help for the fatigued, I hear.
I think Heroes did fatigue a lot of people. I still play it every day, but I also play like a bunch of mobile games every day. But that's just me. You don't play it every day anymore. That's probably good, Ethan.
That's very understandable.
I've been alternating between Heroes and Pokemon TCG Pocket, and what else have I been? I've been playing a bunch of games on my phone through like an app that pays you money for playing games. So I've been like playing a bunch of phone games. So. Like, I do my dailies in that game, that's about it. Anyways, yeah, Fortune's Weave, I'm excited for. I really am. Ninjala 2, I was like, what? You got a sequel?
Wait, I was like, hang on. I missed that one because no one talked about Ninjala 1. So the fact we're getting a sequel to that is kind of out of the blue.
That was kind of neat. And also, like...
But why? Kind of game, but also neat.
DK Challenge!
God, that one unironically is pissing me off. Because why are we putting so much FOMO on frickin' Donkey Kong of all games? Can we stop? I'm so tired, boss.
Okay, so I played a little bit of this DK Challenge thing. Okay, so if you go into... Didn't Ninjala die? I thought it did too, but I guess
It technically
not.
did. It technically did. I don't know the... No, I think the servers are shut down now. But the player base definitely died out before that happened. Hence why they shut the servers down.
If you go to your Nintendo Switch app on your Switch, you'll notice there's a new tab that's called DK Challenge. It asks you to do like a little thing in each of the Donkey Kong games. Like, one of the challenges I did today is beat K. Rool on DKC 1. Do the boss fight at K. Rool. Okay, cool. I did that. And once you do, you get like a card. Like a collectible card.
They're like they're kind of like trading cards from what I get in terms of design.
Achievement system or something like that. But the thing
it's like a pseudo achievement.
But you can use the rewind feature. So if you die, just use rewind.
Oh, they don't even punish you. Good.
They don't even punish you. No.
And I imagine all these are pre-made save states.
They encourage you to use it because one of the options, whenever you die, it says challenge failed. The first option says rewind a little. It encourages you to do it.
Yeah, that's really weird for an achievement system, but also, at least, if we're gonna cram FOMO into Donkey Kong, don't make it terrible. Like, that's okay for me.
Speaking of FOMO, DKC Island, DK
Bonanza.
Island on DK Bonanza with Super Mario 40
This one pissed me off personally. This is why I'm just like, can we stop? Can we please stop with him getting FOMO events? It lasts, I think, like 6 months or something like that, so it's not terrible. But they announced it the same week there's a 1-week event going on right now in the game, so that's why it's like really bad timing. Yeah. But also, he's just why we. It has free DLC and a paid DLC. Do you not see the problem with this? Guys, stop.
What I have a feeling that they're just gonna release all the events at the after a couple months.
Oh, I hope they just repeat them like they've been doing with like some of the Splatoon Splatfests, for example.
Yeah.
Because this is
we'll get to that one later. We're gonna come back to that one later.
Yeah.
Read the comment. Kira says, to be fair, that's for the NSO-based challenges. Yeah, the Donkey Kong Bonanza don't have the rewind thing, obviously. Cause
that whole thing is still, you just play like the normal events, which are awful. Extremely grindy, and look up a YouTube guide, the events. I hate those events. I've said it on record multiple times, and I will say it until the day DK dies, I guess, with this event. They are not fun. They are grindy. Please stop.
Yeah. Xenoblade profile pictures are back. Yeah, if you missed them on the My Nintendo app, yeah, you can go get them now.
I think they probably brought them back specifically because of those announcements, so that's cool.
Yeah. If you own Sea of Stars on Switch, you can get the game for free on Switch too. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Sea of Stars has got a big update and now has a Switch 2 edition, so it just got.
I don't even have the game. So
yeah, same here.
Perfect. That's perfect for me.
Yeah, that's really cool. I think it's like free update and everything. Got like big upgrades and like new quests, stuff like that.
Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivatron. That's right.
Sorry, I think my co-host had a stroke there for a second.
Well, yeah.
Very Japanese title.
I know it's based off an anime. Jujutsu Kaisen is an anime. I know that.
Yeah, that's an anime. That's for sure.
I haven't watched it. I've seen little bits and pieces of it, but I guess this is from the developers of Vampire Survivors. So that's what I heard too.
So that's cool.
Lords of the Fallen 2 is coming to Switch 2 as well. I haven't even played the first one. I don't really care about that. Liza P Complete Edition. I was surprised by this. And not only that, it's not a game key card. It's a full game on cart game.
Yep. That was a big deal. It's one of many games they announced that we're getting Switch 2 ports that are fully on cart, which is nice to see more games are starting to do that.
I'm pre-ordering this game. I haven't even bought it yet. I haven't even bought it on the other systems or my PC, so I said, perfect. I'll get it on Switch 2. And it has all the DLC on it, so, like, this is perfect.
Yeah, this is like... I imagine it's going to run pretty well on the system, so it's going to be probably the definitive version for portable, very least. I can easily say that.
Yeah. Yeah, Liza P was very surprising. I saw that, I was like, that's cool. You know what's funny? I learned what the P stands for in Liza P. It meant Pinocchio. I was like, oh yeah, this game is based off Pinocchio.
I'm about to say, when I first heard what the game was about, I didn't know it was a Pinocchio thing, because like nobody was really talking about that. So when someone talked about it on a podcast, like, oh, I didn't know it was a Pinocchio thing. Okay, that's kind of weird. But
that's
cool.
Funny. Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition is coming. Thought that was cool. I heard mixed things on whether or not this is physical or digital only in America. I know in Europe it's getting physical copies.
Yeah, that unfortunately might just have to be a wait and see thing.
Yeah. It's a Souls-like game, right? Yeah, Liza P is a Souls-like game. It's kind of hard, from what I remember.
I don't think it has difficulty options too, so that's another thing to keep in mind. I think, if I heard that right.
Muramasa's getting a sequel in 2027. I couldn't believe that.
Yeah, that one I was shocked, because when I heard Muramasa, I'm like, wait, is that the Wii game getting a remaster? That'd be cool. Oh, no, it's a new game. Wow, that's surprising, but really cool. because I hear a lot of good things about Muramasa.
Yeah, I heard a lot of things about that too, but then again, I hear Vanillaware does really good games, so...
Oh, yeah.
I think what a Souls-like game needs is
Godzilla's
dynamic difficulty.
Super furnace. Well, if that's the case, City Escape's gonna get really hot for Sonic Racing.
Yeah, Souls-like difficult needs dynamic difficulty. I agree with you, Ethan. I really do.
Some games, I think, do that. Not all of them, unfortunately.
As much as I like Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne, I do agree that I do think that it would suit it better if you're going for an open world thing. I think dynamic difficulty is the proper way to handle things. But I know people are very, very hit or miss, and there's some people that are very stingy about, no, it has to be this hard, or it's not the same, and I get it.
Yeah. It's an acquired taste to some people, because some people really like the difficulty, some don't, which is fair. That's why I'm not super into Souls games myself, because I don't really have the patience.
So,
just want something
the
to relax
next announcement, it was
and
surprising
also, really
to me
quick, I'm just going to clarify. Yeah, the Goji, the thing we're talking about, technically, Sonic Racing is getting Godzilla DLC. We don't know what it fully entails yet, but they announced that during this past week of announcements.
Yeah.
That's
I was
pretty much
surprised
one of the main
Sonic
things we're talking about.
Racing Cross Worlds is getting a Godzilla DLC. I was so happy about that.
Yeah, like, I'm legit very curious to see if we're going to see him in a car or not, because I will laugh. I hope he's not just a background
state
thing.
hazard. I think he's just... Yeah, Destroy All Monsters Remaster. Yeah, I just talked about that earlier, too.
Yeah,
and
which is another, like, huge deal. No one expected that to come back. That's cool.
I love Destroy All Monsters Melee. I love it so much. Got it pre-ordered, full card on Switch too. Yeah, I got it pre-ordered too. Alright, next announcement. I was kind of happy, but I know people are mixed about this game. Nintendo Switch Sports is getting a resort game.
Yeah, I guess I didn't really learn their lesson for why people didn't like the first Switch Sports, and they kind of doubled down. That's why people aren't happy about it.
Well, I think they learned their lesson a little bit because, I don't think the thing that bothered me most about Switch Sports in particular was the fact that they didn't have all the friggin' sports at launch. Why?
Yeah.
What? Who?
Yeah, the
who
biggest problem that had is, like,
so stupid.
it was 5, I think, at launch, which was really weird, and then golf was the one that got updated later. That was it.
For golf.
Yeah, that was
so
stupid. I don't know why we waited for a golf game of all things.
Watching the resort, I was like, this looks good. I'm happy about that because it has everything, looks like everything from the beginning, hopefully.
Yeah.
They don't do this stupid update nonsense.
Yeah,
and
seriously.
Not only that, they added some new sports like, well, besides the thumb war, because that one's meme-worthy.
I just like the thumb war gave us a new funny GIF. That's it.
No, I don't like that GIF. I don't like that.
Very, very suggestive when you zoom in.
Yeah. They got the thumb war. They also got skateboarding, which I know you can use mouse control for that. I thought that was neat. And you got planes, which means Pilot Wings is dead.
Yep, essentially. Although, to be fair, planes was an actual sport in Wii Sports Resort. So
I know, I was just teasing.
It's funny when you think about it. It's like, they brought back Woohoo Island just to kill off Pilot Wings again. And they forgot the Mii's at home again.
What else was there? Oh, what else was there? The power, the wave race thing, and everybody's like, oh, we're never gonna wave race again.
I do hope that plays better than the one in actual Wii Sports Resort, because that was kind of janky in Wii Sports.
When Koizumi made the golf move, I thought it was Mario Golf. At first, I thought it was too. And then they said Woohoo Island. I said, oh, this is Resort. And I was like, oh, they're making a Switch Sports Resort game. And I was like, yeah. Amber got excited about it. I got excited about it too. But she liked Wii Sports Resort so much.
Yeah.
And
that's legit one of the best games on Wii. Like, I'm not even joking. Unironically, really good.
I really hope Switch Sports Resort is just as good.
Yeah,
I really do.
I'm hesitant on it with how the first Switch Sports handle things, and yet again, the avatars are the main focus. Mii's are just kind of in the corner. So I wonder how this is going to perform because of how Switch Sports, from what I understood, didn't do well. Like, it sold well at first and then just fell off like a rock. So I'm hoping this one's better, but I'm going to wait.
Okay, so the next one's RuneScape. RuneScape is getting a game, and I was like, oh, cool. That's weird, but cool. Hello Kitty has got a party game. Oh, here's the next one that's kind of big. Final Fantasy's getting an HD 2D game.
Like, yeah, that's kind of a weird one. It's like,
cool. I thought that was cool. I thought it was neat.
Yeah, not like a remaster for once, like a pixel remaster or anything.
It's an actual like HD 2D new Final Fantasy game in the pixel style, like the old school Final Fantasies, which is nice because they haven't done that in years.
Not really, yeah. So I'm surprised to see it, but also happy at the same time. Like, we don't need to keep on remaking the games, guys. We can just make a new one, right? Oh, finally, they did it.
I hear the new Final Fantasy is reusing elements from one of the dead gachas.
I wouldn't be surprised, because, yeah, there was that... I don't remember what it was called. It was like... It was a game that came out around 2015 or so. And that, I guess, has been sitting in the back burner for so long.
Brave Exvius.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the game. They probably figured, we have the assets. If we're using this kind of art style, I guess it can work, so let's just try it for a new game.
Wait, is it a remake, Ethan? I thought it was a brand new game.
Okay, well, I guess we're still cursed to never get a brand new 2D Final Fantasy, I guess.
It was a new Final Fantasy game. Yeah, it's a remake of the mobile game. Oh, okay. Well, I guess
that's weird. That's very weird. Oh, okay. Excitement immediately goes out the window. Now I'm just not caring anymore. Only because you just said mobile game, and I'm worried now.
I thought it was a brand new game. I thought it was a brand new game. My bad. I misspoke. I hate when I spread misinformation on the internet. Okay, so next game. I feel like I'm the only one that cares about this, but Dragon Quest Monsters getting a new game. I'm super excited about that. Because I love Dragon Quest. I love Dragon Quest Monsters, be precise. I'm super excited about that. Like I said, I feel like I'm the only one that cares about it.
Outside of mainline, I get it. Yeah, because a lot of people kind of ignore a lot of the side games.
I love Dragon Quest so much. I'm sorry, guys. I played a little bit of the Dark Prince Monsters game, and it was really good. I love it. Dark Dust Floods. What a nothing burger, but I'm excited for it.
Yeah, this is kind of like one of a few trailers that barely had any real information in it, and it's coming out soon, like this year. Well, that's kind of weird.
Yeah. I mean, it's got a network test coming out in summer. I'm like, okay,
yeah, cool. That one, I'm wondering how that's going to work. It said it's closed network test, so you have to get an invite. Like, how's that going to be set?
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, that's the one that everyone saw and immediately just groaned at. It's like, why is it closed? That's kind of weird. Nowhere near where I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be on the other side of the map.
A buddy I know was also almost excited, thinking it was Joker's 3. Oh, man. I really want a new freaking Monsters Joker. That's cool.
Yeah, there's also that. You got a point there, Ethan. Unfortunately, the Elden Ring port on Switch 2 is like also not really mentioned much, and that's coming out extremely soon. 2 months. So what is going on with FromSoft and their announcement stuff is beyond us.
I don't know. FromSoft is being weird about it. By the way, I hate having this argument with people. People are saying, why are we paying $80 for Elden Ring Tarnished Edition? I said, because you're gonna pay $80 for the full game on Steam. I said, it makes sense why it's $80 on Switch.
Yeah, because you're getting the game in DLC.
Exactly.
It's expensive, but it's also because it came in a few years ago, so a lot of people just have that expectation to be lower.
I get it. Like,
If it's gonna be lower, it's usually on a
out.
sale, and Nintendo does not do sales. I don't know if anyone's realized that over the years.
Like, I get why people be like, why am I paying full price for an old game? But the thing is, though, this is like the complete version. And if you look at any other places, like, I don't know, Amazon, for a copy on PS5 that's the exact same copy, it's $80 as well. And the same goes for Steam. It doesn't go on sale. It's the same price. So it makes sense it's $80.
Well,
so
it does go on sale, but not all the time. So it's like, if you really don't want to pay that price, just wait. It's easy enough to vote your wallet.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, it's hard to talk to people and not try to make sense of things. And they're very stubborn about how they think, so... Anyways, yeah, I haven't played Elden Ring. I'm probably gonna get the Switch 2 version just because I haven't even played it, so...
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it's going to run, because the whole reason why I got delayed was extremely poor performance, so I would at least wait until we see some gameplay in, like, demanding areas to know for sure.
I know, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah, it's like, it's a smart decision, because that's the only thing I'm worried about. They delayed it for a reason, so I really hope that delay helped.
Splatoon Raiders, we actually showed more gameplay. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, that one is like not very too much to say because we've gotten so many trailers over the past month, and they're gonna have a direct at the end of this month. But that's not all. The bigger news actually that is topical right now. Yeah, we're having a brand new Splatfest for in July. I believe the teams are like, what is it? Speed, power, and technique. Like, what of the 3 different things would you do or prefer or whatever? So, kind of a weird theme. That's nothing new.
Yeah, I'm excited for Splatoon Raiders.
But yeah, it looks really good. I'm really excited for it. That's just next month. Can't wait. That's kind of weird.
I have looked
the Elden Ring JP and US are different file sizes.
Wow, that's
I wonder
weird.
if that's because of voice lines in particular. Because Japanese in general is fewer characters, and some words are shorter by comparison. Maybe it's just certain files because of that. That or just someone forgot how to compress on the US side. I don't know.
This piece switch you're doing right now, Lester, this took me like 15 minutes. I hate this one. This one's so stupid.
Yeah, the jumps off the rails are the problem, because if you don't get the right jump, it's just GG's. Like this one I'm used to, I say as I fail. This one I'm used to because it's the shortcut in the beginning of the track. So I've already kind of made a setup to make it a little more consistent, but it's getting off of the top area I'm having a problem with.
Anyways, I'm excited for Splatoon Raiders. I know everybody in this community pretty much is. We all
Can't wait
love
to co-op this
Splatoon.
game, you guys.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Raiders is co-op. Online and local, I think.
I didn't know that. I didn't know it had co-op. That's cool.
Yeah, that's one of the big selling points of the game, actually.
That's neat. I didn't know that. Deltarune Chapter 5 is coming out. I'm surprised. I didn't know. I haven't played Deltarune at all, so...
I'm legit shocked we're getting Chapter 5, like, soon. Because we just got 3 and 4 last year. So that's insane.
I haven't played Deltarune, so I can't judge on how length of these games, so...
That's fair. I'm in the same boat. I'm just more shocked of the timing, but I'll probably end up playing all of them at some point, because I'm that one guy who's never played Undertale still. But it's also because I'm not the biggest RPG guy. That's why. And the whole game was spoiled to me, so interest kind of went out the window.
Toby Fox said Deltarune Chapter 7 could start by the end of the year. Wait, what?
That's insane, which means we could get a Chapter 6 soon then, too. If he's thinking 7's work could start soon, we can see Chapter 6 maybe as early as 27.
I haven't played Deltarune at all. I haven't played Undertale either. Well, that's a lie. I played Undertale for like an hour, and then I just didn't continue. I don't know why. Never played a Toby Fox game. I think a lot of us have. Except maybe Kira. I think Kira might have.
Yeah, that's fair.
Metaphor is coming to Switch 2. I kind of thought this was gonna come soon. At first, I thought it was just a re-release that Atlas always does with extra content on it and just repackaging it like they always do. But no, this is just a port. I haven't bought the game on Switch, or I haven't bought the game on PS5, so this works out for me. Well, I might just get that on Switch too. I've been interested in it because it's basically Persona. So, Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, same thing.
Essentially, yeah.
This is a port, but also no included DLC. Did it have DLC?
Oh, that's a little unfortunate. So it's going to be a little bit more expensive compared to other versions.
I didn't even know this game had DLC, to be perfectly honest. It has Etrian Odyssey DLC too. I didn't know that either. Oh. And then the next announcement, Minecraft 2. Minecraft 2.
I was going to say Minecraft 2. About time.
Minecraft's coming to Switch 2. That's what I meant to say. We all know that. Atelier Caria is the new Atelier. That's neat. I still haven't played much of these games. I want to at some point. But I know you were excited about that, Ethan.
So apparently Yoshi was the solution all along. Got it. I needed a character with decent speed, but also not that much weight. It had to be like kind of in the middle ground. But Shock's Daisy didn't work for that.
Warhammer Space 40K Space Marine 2 is coming to Switch.
Yeah, that's cool. I hear the Warhammer games are good.
Caria eats bombs and falls into a cauldron. Comedy is back in Atelier. That's funny.
This definitely sounds like an anime, that's for sure.
My buddy at work is obsessed with with Warhammer 40K. He talks about it all the time, so I know a little bit about the lore of 40K. But I don't know how this game is. I don't know if this game's good or not. Yeah, my buddy is like super obsessed with 40K. He buys the minifigs and paints them and all that other junk. He makes like big old dioramas of them. So he's obsessed with it. I don't know how this game plays. Daisy also is coming.
Yeah, that one's a little random. It's like, all right, Nate, that game is very old.
Yeah, Amber said that too. She said this. Anybody play this game at all yet?
Yeah, Daisy is definitely a thing of its time. Like, I don't even remember when it first came out. That was years ago. So not many people are thinking about it anymore. Like, I'm curious, because I'm in the browser anyways. I can just look it up. Like, when was its first release date? Let's see. Daisy officially launched its 1.0 version on PC in 2018. Early access was as early as 2013. So that's why I'm like, sure? I guess technically release a game that's over 10 years old on the Switch too? Why not?
No. Sorry. Ethan, not Daisy like the character. It's like Daisy.
Yeah, Daisy. It's a zombie game.
Is that better? DayZ. There we go.
It's like a zombie survival thing, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry, I should have been a little bit more clear. Touhou 6 is getting a remaster. Odd since it's getting an official localization for the first time. Game is 24 years old. Holy crap.
Yeah, this is a very interesting one for that reason.
That's neat.
And from what I understand, that was not really something that was talked about in our direct. I think that was a Japanese direct.
Yeah, that was Japanese only direct.
That was something that was brought up during the Banjo thing yesterday.
I have it on PC. Yeah, I know the Touhou games are like bullet hell games. Most of them are.
Yeah, they're really difficult, but they're really fun when I hear.
Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 is coming, which...
Oh, almost hit the wrong one.
What games are on here? Is it just Peace Walker and 4?
I think those are the big ones. I can't remember what else is on it.
Man, I was really hoping they'd put Twin Snakes on there. And I know Amber wants
Yeah, no, that one's just
too.
like the one that will never re-release. It feels like
Just get it off the freaking GameCube, my dude. Please.
Yeah. At least just put it on NSO at this rate.
Yeah, put it on NSO.
Like, it's a GameCube game. They lost the source code. I understand that. So just at least re-release the GameCube ISO in some fashion. On a collection via an emulator or just via Nintendo's own emulator. Just something.
Oh, yeah. So, the next announcement, we have a couple of official Toho games on the eShop right now. It's the 2 spin-off fighting game. Oh, okay. I got confused a little bit when I was watching. Rise of the Tomb Raider came out, but I misread it and thought it was like the whole Tomb Raider trilogy came out on Switch that day. And I was like, oh, that's neat. And then I realized, oh, that's just the second game. That's just the second game coming out.
Yeah, there was a trilogy of those reboot Tomb Raiders, and that was number 2, like 2015.
And then I remembered that the definitive edition of the 2013 remake was already out on Switch. I'm like, man, I'm so stupid.
Yeah,
so
it was kind of a random announcement, I guess.
Yeah, I forgot. The second game is out on Switch today. It came out on Switch. Oh, here's one that's for me. Tales of Eternity is getting remastered. I thought the Tales series was done
another one that wasn't really in our
remastered.
direct as much, from what I gathered. It was more a Japanese thing and like a sizzle reel for
It was
us.
on the sizzle reel. I'm happy because that game, the last time it was ported was on the PS3 in the Classics collection.
Yeah, I'm noticing a trend here with now
that.
the Tales remasters. A lot of them are like, we'll try getting the PS3 games off of the PS3 now. Which that's a good thing.
Okay, I'm trying to look at the other one. Final Fantasy 14's coming. About time.
Yeah.
Okay, now the last 2 are the big ones. Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3 collection. It's getting a proper release this time, guys. It's not those stupid cloud
Here's some
versions.
good news and bad news for that one because, yeah, the cloud versions now are delisted because of that. They delisted them that day. So, yeah, we finally have native ports. Switch 2 exclusive, unfortunately. So if you're one of those few souls that bought it on Switch 1 as a cloud version, you get a discount for those games on Switch 2. If you don't own a Switch 2, I guess I'll just point you to the direction of this middle finger. Because you're not getting any of your money back if you're that fool that bought the cloud version. That's the one that's been irritating people. I don't understand why it's not on Switch 1 for the stuff that's not Kingdom Hearts 3, but sure.
This is why I'm like, don't support cloud games.
Really don't. Yeah, from what I understand, if you bought those, you have access until next year. Then they pull them. For good. So if you bought those, you really did make a mistake. But that's the bad news. Good news is actually, getting native ports of these games on Switch 2 is great. But then there was the one more thing for Kingdom Hearts after that.
Well. I thought, when you said bad news, I thought, and this is honestly like, I'll take it. It's not a bad news, it's more, okay, I'll take it. This collection's a game key card. I can completely understand it's a game key card.
Well, yeah, because apparently the eShop had it listed. I think one of them was an error because one of the listings said 500-something gigs, and it's like, no way, my Kingdom Hearts game gonna take up half a terabyte. But I think it's like 135 or 150 gigs, something like that.
Like,
that won't fit on the card at all.
That makes sense. That makes sense to be a game key card, in my opinion.
It's way too big, so I get it.
So yeah.
But yeah, I guess that also was the bad news. I didn't even think of that.
I know people consider it bad news. I think it's it's fine. It's fine. It's a fine news.
Just make sure you definitely have the
Switch. When you really sit down and think about it, it makes sense. It's 131 gigs. See, if it's
that's way too big for a cartridge.
You're gonna do the same thing with a PS5 disc. I'm gonna be completely honest. When it's that big, it's gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, it's some data on disc at most, and the rest has to be downloaded. And with how the Switch cartridges work, they rather just do the card, and I get it. It's probably more financially sound.
$25 seems like it's cheap, but you are buying like a bunch of games.
Yeah, like what is because they also advertise you can buy it right now on Steam because they said this trilogy was on the Switch 2, PS5, and Xbox Series, telling us that those two consoles in particular, the PlayStation, Xbox, they're getting upgrades. Don't know how much that's going to cost for the upgrades because it's going to probably be cost, but they said it's also available on PC. For reference, I'm pulling that up right now, because I own all of them on Steam. I can just look at the listing. If you get the whole collection, it's like $100. And it's exactly what you're getting in the Switch 2 collection. So it's cheaper when it's coming to the next-gen systems. Which that's really good.
Honestly, I was happy about this announcement because I was just like, as a big-time Kingdom Hearts fan, that cloud version announcement, big middle finger to everybody.
It really
was. That's so stupid.
Like,
So
nobody understood why
we'll fix it.
all the PS2 games essentially were cloud-based. That was really dumb. So finally,
when they announced that, hey, these are actually native ports, everybody was like, "Oh, thank God!"
Yeah,
I love that. Amber said the same thing. She's saying, "Oh my God, they're not the."
Yep. You finally have actual local games, as gaming gods intended.
Yeah, it'll be nice. Also, before we get on to the big thing, I have to make I have to say something because I saw this floating around Twitter, and I want to debunk this. Everybody I saw on Twitter was saying, that new cover art looks AI generated, blah, 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 blah. And everybody was trying to point out inconsistency of like AI nonsense and all that other stuff. No, it is not AI generated. Nomura made the artwork. He made that artwork.
Well,
so I want to debunk that. I looked
interesting.
It up
yeah, because I think the reason why everyone was saying it was AI is mainly looking at the fingers, because it looked like it was like merging together, which is usually your pinpoint sign that there's something fishy going on. So I guess it's that's good to hear. It might not be one of his better works, from what I'm hearing then.
I know. I don't know. I thought it looked cute. I liked.
Oh, the artwork's good. I think it's just how it's drawn is the problem, I guess.
I liked how Sora was doing the Sonic 3 and Knuckles ending screenshot in the middle.
Yeah, like I like the poses. Like I said, I think it's just how it's drawn was the problem, but the art itself was actually pretty good. I knew it. They're separate tunnels.
Yeah. Oh wait, Wolong 2 is coming to Switch 2. Yeah, that was the other game. I don't know the series, so that's why I didn't mention it. Yeah, that one's coming to Switch 2, and this was the same thing I was talking about earlier about all the... I hate being this way because it makes me sound bad. But, like, I really don't like how a lot of the, like, Japanese Bushido games are all looking the same anymore. So it's hard to remember which one's which.
Yeah,
so,
it's as I mentioned before, I think it's just poor timing on all these now coming out.
Yeah, and, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Wulong 2 is coming to Switch 2 as well. It is supposed to be based in China. Okay, then I feel horrible saying that. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're one of those that think Hong Kong looks the same as Tokyo, I see.
Sorry, I didn't want to make it sound like that.
Now, to be fair, if they don't fully elaborate or show specific landmarks, Japanese and Chinese cultures look similar, so it's very understandable.
I just hope everybody knows I didn't mean it like that. I know everybody probably here knows that I didn't.
Oh yeah, isn't this the one hang on, let me swap to Daisy, because I think this is where I get her like Arabian outfit.
I know, don't
might as well just get that one here.
Well, it's okay, Lester will just censor this part in post. Sorry.
No, like I said, it's an understandable mistake, because I hear a lot of people do that. I sometimes question myself when I see an area. It's like, is this Hong Kong or is this Tokyo? Or like when you see something. I'm just saying actual landmarks now, not the actual country.
I know a lot of people probably say the same. People a lot of say the same thing about like New York City or something, or like I don't know, like Britain, like London. Probably the same.
Sure. Again, if you don't see any major landmarks, you just see building. Maybe you won't see a difference right away. It's a common mistake. It's fine.
I have no excuse. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Anyways, I'm going back to Kira's comment. The bigger variant of the art was AI enhanced with all the errors.
There's why the fingers looked weird, because it did have AI assets then. It's like when you, say like on a Samsung phone, when you have a remaster option, it just AI upscales it, and you get some weird artifacts sometimes if it's a low res. Like, sometimes it actually does merge fingers together. So I get it now.
Maybe I was wrong, but I was just like, I saw a lot of things that looked at, the art one. That's probably where the AI comments were coming.
Yeah, it's original art that had AI assistance for the touch-ups then. That is kind of weird.
Yeah. Alright, well, I backtracked my statement, I guess.
That's why it's like, I had a feeling it had to be used somewhere, because the fingers just looked off to me.
The Japanese art uses the original. Oh.
Okay, so that does confirm it then. Because you would easily be able to see a difference.
Alright, so the big announcement was Kingdom Hearts shown after many years at a Nintendo Direct.
We finally saw some extra footage of 4, which people were worried because of the focus on this new Final Fantasy Remake part, that it would not be shown for another, like, 6 years.
So,
thankfully,
when
that's the
this showed up, it was a jump scare because it literally went fade back black screen from the Kingdom Hearts collection announcement.
Yeah.
And then it showed 4. We all like, what the?
It was very subtle because they didn't even act like the trailer was gonna be over or anything at that point. But it felt over.
Amber got so excited. And I did too, because we hadn't seen footage, like, we've seen some, like, screenshots recently, but we haven't actually seen footage since the trailer that happened. When was this game announced?
I was gonna say, it's been, like, 5 years, maybe 6? It's been a while. I thought it was 2019 we heard about
Kingdom
it
Hearts 4 was announced 2022.
Oh, no, never mind. That's much later than I thought. I thought it was earlier.
The first set after 4 years of the initial trailer. Yeah. So
it is insane, to be fair.
It was so funny seeing this in the Nintendo Direct. It was surreal seeing this in the Nintendo Direct. Of all places you could see Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer.
Nobody expected.
I was not expecting
Kingdom Hearts
Nintendo
4 trailer
Direct.
that day.
Holy crap! My mind went wow. And they also had the smart announcement saying, this is going to be multi-plat at launch.
Yep, which confirmed it was on Switch 2 immediately when it was on Nintendo Direct.
Thank you, Square, for actually paying attention this time. Don't do this again. Please.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they learned their lesson after Remake Part 2, so I think this is gonna be the pattern going forward now.
Yeah. The Kingdom Hearts fans when they get the biggest trailer for a game that was announced 3 years ago.
Yep.
I was just so excited whenever Kingdom Hearts was shown, and not only that, because you just like, okay, Kingdom Hearts collection. All right, cool. We kind of expected this. I wouldn't say we expected this, but it made sense because the other games were on Switch. We're like, okay, cool. But
also, Kingdom Hearts collections are a dime a dozen now, so it's like, yeah, neat, but that's also, this is the 6th time you brought back Kingdom Hearts 1 Square. So no one's surprised about that.
It's just we weren't expecting the next major installment to be shown.
Yeah, after being radio silent for years.
Very, very nice surprise. So, you know what that tells me? Hopefully this game comes out next year.
Maybe, because if it's shown on Nintendo Direct, that's usually a sign it's further along than you're being told.
So
that's gotta be some good
news. When I looked at the gameplay, now they're showing actual gameplay. It's just like, yeah, I feel like this game is coming along pretty well now. So
yeah.
But yeah,
I'm glad
we got
to see
super
it.
excited about this. I know so many people got excited for Kingdom Hearts 4. I was just not expecting it. That was my biggest takeaway. I was like, I'm seeing this in a Nintendo Direct. What the heck is going on?
Yeah. Side tangent, though, wasn't this another one of the Chugga Conroy courses where he kind of mentioned his own Kingdom Hearts playthrough? It's been a bit since we heard about the new game, and then they showed it like a few months later.
Yeah, it was.
It's like this guy kind of jokes about that, and it keeps on happening.
And it's funny because he mentioned right after the Direct, he said, well, I kind of had another mystery dungeon incident where I'm going to have to redo a thing I'm already, like, scripting for. And everybody's
Mind you, I think a lot of people were thinking that was because of the Xenoblade 3 stuff in particular.
Xenoblade 3 next,
yeah.
right?
Although it wasn't like, it might not be the next thing, because he said 4th entry, and some people were thinking maybe that could have been Xenoblade 3, because it's the 4th Xenoblade Chronicles. Or maybe it's not that, because he's going by numbers. We don't know.
For that one, I think he's doing Pikmin.
Yeah, I feel like that one's Pikmin 4, if we wanted to talk about that. But that's a whole other story. I just wanted to bring up that specific thing of dude called trailer yet again. I guess that guy just got to buy a lotto ticket at this rate with your God.
No, it's funny because all the comments on that one post he made, everybody's like, "Hey guys, you want to play Kirby?"
Yeah.
Because that was the whole thing with Mystery Dungeon, is when they announced the remake for Mystery Dungeon DX, and when he was in the midst of recording Blue Rescue Team, he's like, "Well, crap."
Yeah,
and
he had to pivot
like,
last
guys,
second.
You want to play like Kirby Triple Deluxe instead? I thought that was funny.
I've been there. Can I just say?
Yes.
Can I just say? We're not at the end of the direct yet. That happened to me. I think you know why now. But continue with news first.
Okay. If it's next year, I'm gonna go back to read what the chat said. If it's next year, which I'm doubtful, that's a good way to be.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
It'll be late 2027, like holiday. Since Final Fantasy VII Remake 3 is already in spring next year. And Ethan says, Australia shops are marketing the KH release of 2 to prepare for the 2027 release of KH4.
Yeah,
okay.
So it's almost feeling at this rate, it's almost like a guarantee it's next year. It's probably late in the year, but if the right things are being set up, it is very likely it's 2027. That would be really good after so long.
They've had 4 years to do the game. But
dude,
then again,
imagine
they've also
getting
had,
a Final Fantasy and a Kingdom Hearts game in the same year. That is nostalgia right there.
That's
going
insane,
back to the 2000s. We haven't seen that since the PS2 era.
You know what's funny is the fact that it almost happened with KH3 Fantasy.
Yeah, it was very close to 15's release.
Well, when did KH3? It came out in 2019, right? Was it January 2020? Yeah. Okay, maybe it's a little farther than I thought. Because I remember Final Fantasy VII in April 2020.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was lining up more with the remake. I almost forgot. I thought I was lining up with 15 for a minute, but 15 was like 2015.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 came out in. But yeah, going back to what Ethan says, is like, maybe this is how we get Chugga LP Planet Robobot. I hope so.
You know, that would be ironic. It's the second time it's happened to him, and he picks another 3DS Kirby game. That would be really fitting, technically.
Yeah. I cut out. Where did I cut out at? Sorry.
When you were talking a little bit about the time. It was like a minute or two ago. Since I'm focused on trying to find this coin, I legit blanked on what you just said, too. So I don't remember the exact word. Oh, actually, this has a picture. That makes this easier. Or is that?
My mind is so... I can't even remember what happened like 2 minutes ago. God, I'm getting old, guys.
Oh, that feeling.
I know my birthday was yesterday, but I am an old man now. 36 years old. Okay. So we're done with Kingdom Hearts 4. Happy about that. I was excited about it. Unexpected. But here's the biggest announcement. The final closer was Ocarina of Time is getting remade.
The rumors,
Holy crap,
finally are squashed in the lamest way possible because they only showed us like a 2-minute cinematic. Like, great. That's the one thing I'm annoyed at because that was stupid. It comes out this year. That's why I'm a little confused about only cinematic, but we're going to be seeing more. I'm excited, as that's one of my favorite games of all time, so don't get this twisted. I'm just a little confused about how it was announced. But I feel like why they announced it the way they did was because of all these leaks. I feel like they weren't ready to talk about the Ocarina remake yet, but with all the leaks happening, they were kind of forced to release something now. I think that's why it was so bare bones.
You know what I mean?
That's my theory.
I think I agree with you on that. I think I really do agree with you on that. I think they just kind of had to Like, okay, here it is, guys.
Yeah, but I want to go back on that one real quick, Ethan.
I
You
was
talk about the
talking to Amber
timing.
about
Did
this.
they even confirm anywhere it's November? Because all I saw was 2026. Not even a month.
Yeah, all I just saw was 2026.
That's the one thing is why a lot of
I
people
know
are like, why do
everybody
you only
and
show the
their
one
grandma.
thing? Because if it is November, that's not that far off in hindsight, but it's just a cinematic.
I know that everybody and their grandma is trying to avoid November because GTA 6 comes out in November.
Yeah,
So
that's why I thought the
nobody's-
November thing's
nobody
floating
will
around
release
kind of
it.
as like a hope thing, but now it's confirmed.
Honestly, if you want my opinion on this, it makes total sense they're remaking Ocarina because this year is the 40th anniversary of the Legend series.
Legitimately, they needed
makes
something
total
for Zelda's
sense.
anniversary, and an Ocarina remake is not only a safe bet, but also something Nintendo's not foreign to. They've done this before with 3D. By the way, welcome back 2011.
Yeah.
Star Fox and Ocarina of Time in the same year again. We're back. It's just
Yeah.
2011 3DS
I said
again.
the same thing. It's like, hey, 3DS, we still love you. I have you in my hand right now. I'm playing you right now. I still
Sounds like you're
love this
legitimately
console
playing
so
it right
much.
now, so you're not wrong.
3DS, we love you to death. Street Pass is awesome. Don't let it die.
I'm waiting for that one guy to be like, I'm playing my 3DS too, and he holds up the Einthor Android handheld. It's like, close enough. We'll count it in the conversation because it's two-screened.
But yeah, I'm excited for Ocarina. I got chills watching the trailer. Amber got chills. We all got excited.
I legit was not surprised that was a thing, but I'm also extremely excited. So I'm just like, I want to know what they're going to be doing with it. Is it going to be like how the 3D version was, where they did essentially nothing but a graphic update, or are they going to do more? And with how Star Fox has been so far, because we didn't talk about this, they showed more Star Fox in the Direct. There's not much to talk about there because it comes out in like 2 weeks. So there's not much really new they can tell you. But they did release a demo. And people have played the demo so far, and people are saying it's actually much better than they were expecting, given how it's a remake of a game that's been remade to death. So people were sick of it. But then they played it and realized, now I see why it's coming back. It's actually a solid remastering of the game. And that's why I hope they kind of do with the Ocarina remake, is like rebuild from ground up thing. There's so many things they can fix. The game is almost 30 years old. It has a lot of jank. And the 3D version is not much better. In fact, in some ways, it's inferior to the original game. So that's why I feel like a Switch 2 remake is a thing the series needed. It is a no-brainer. And I'm really hoping to see they fix some of the major complaints the game has had. Like, the skull choice are a big one. You can make better tracking for the skull choice stuff. Item system is also something maybe they can fix up a little bit with like the equips, because the iron boots, hover boots were a notorious issue. And randomizers figured it out over the years with mods, just D-pad. 3D figured it out by just mapping it to buttons on the controls. So there's a lot of things they still can improve on this remake. And there's my coin.
I was talking to my friend at work, and he says, I really think they put the light to.
That's another one that would be actually really huge. Yeah.
Like,
so unfortunately, we're kind of cutting a little in and out there, so I can reiterate. Light Temple coming back, being a cut concept for Temple time getting a dungeon. Yes, this is their chance to fix it. Ocarina 3D added just a boss rush mode. That's why it's like a very bare minimum. With this being a remake from ground up, this is their chance of adding new cut content. Bring back some of the stuff they planned on, like, say, the Wind Medallion, or, like, Dark Medallion, or Shadow Medallion, something like that. Like, having real power, stuff like that. There's a lot of things they can do. And we know about all this because of all the leaks over the years and the reconstruction of that Space World 97 demo. So there's a lot that was left on the cutting room floor they can fix. This is their chance. I know it's Nintendo, so that's asking a lot. Just at least put in Master Quest. Just don't forget Master Quest. I'll be upset they forget Master Quest.
Now that we've talked about the big thing with Ocarina, I will say one thing, and I get why this culture exists, but I really wish leak culture would just stop.
Yeah, unfortunately the leaks have ruined the surprise. in a lot of cases. That's why I
the
knew this
thing
was
that
coming
bothers
since February? I think?
Like, I like surprises on these events. I like seeing them. Like, I don't like to know this stuff beforehand. I want to be genuinely surprised. And when people kind of ruin that surprise, it kind of, I don't know, like, it doesn't sour the feeling I have, but I feel like I lose something up.
I'm legit shocked Nate the Hate hasn't been thrown into a Nintendo hole yet, to say the least. How's that dude still getting this inside information, man?
I don't understand how he is either, but to be perfectly honest, I kind of wish he would just shut his mouth.
I'm just getting tired of like the super major leaks, because yeah, I agree. Leaks have ruined a lot on the surprise, and it's been getting worse over the years, because the leaks at this point might as well be a running waterfall in a lot of companies. Ask Sega, everything they ever make is out on the internet like months before they get a chance to announce it.
Yeah. I had my continued doubts since the rumor was there for so many years. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it kind of had the same
with,
feeling as the Metroid Prime 2 and 3 stuff on Switch, which has never happened, and the Wind Waker Twilight Princess porting thing, where it was a hope. That's why a lot of people rumored it for years. It was a big hope that it could easily happen, but that's why it was always a thing that continued over every year.
My thing with the Ocarina of Time remake, unfortunately, is it was credible because he got the Star Fox.
Yeah, that's why I knew it's probably intimate, because if we heard it's a Star Fox remake and Ocarina remake back to back, and then like a week later after that rumor hit, the first one was true immediately, that all but confirmed what happened with the second one. That did kind of change some of my plans for the end of this year, though, because legitimately I was, for the 40th anniversary, was planning on doing an Ocarina thing in general, a revisit like I did Majora's Mask. But as soon as the rumors hit, I scrapped the project for a while and wanted to wait until summer, because I knew that's when the announcement would happen, and sure enough. So I'm glad I didn't do any more than just get some like initial footage, because I can still use what I got. But playing the entire game, only didn't have to scrap the whole thing, would have been really annoying. So
yeah.
I played that one smart.
I stepped away for a moment. What project are you talking about?
It was Ocarina.
You were gonna redo your Let's Play then?
Yeah, because that was like one of my early ones, and with the 3D version, I have more to cover and all that. But now I'll have even more because of a remaster or a remake. So that's why I got preliminary footage of like certain things, mainly with the 3D stuff, and then kind of shelved the project once the rumors were happening, which was a good call. Because I have other projects I'm working on anyways. That one's not as big of a priority. It was going to be something I just chip away at here and there.
Yeah.
And I can still do that, because thankfully I'm not worried about getting footage like that, because I have the practice ROM for both versions. The speedrunning scene made a practice ROM for the N64 game. Everyone knows that one at this point, GZ. But there's a practice ROM for the 3DS version too. So I don't have to play the games if I need very specific footage of very specific moments. I can just jump around on a file. So, like, I can easily wait on that one, and that's why I did that. And I'm glad I did, seeing they're remaking one of my favorite games of all time. Something I legit go on my way to play, like, once every few months. I think that's where the coin is.
If it's not on Zelda, it's on Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, 3DS got a practice ROM. It was a few years ago. Hang on, let me just look it up. I can't remember the timing. I don't remember if I... No, here it is. Let's say, I don't remember I bookmarked the GitHub page, but this version was released... looks like around 5 to 6 years ago is when the work was being done. In particular here for 3D practice. So I would like to say by the time release, 5 years. It's essentially just cheat codes you put in either your emulator or your actual 3DS files, if you have a modded 3DS. Essentially, say like an action replay code. And it's basically GZ for 3D. So if you've played around with that practice ROM, it's all the warps, all the cheats, all the unlocks. makes recording footage way easier. That's how I got through all the Majora's Mask.
Murmoss's full-on Switch 2 cart. Good. Well, Marvelous has been pretty good about that.
That's good to hear.
They put the new story seasons and the Rune Factory game all on cart. They didn't put a game key card, so I think they also did that with Daemon X Machina 2?
I think so, yeah.
I forget what that game is called. I haven't even picked it up. I haven't played the first game, so...
That's fair. I still have not played the first one either. I got it for free a few years ago when it made the jump to PC, then Epic gave it away. It was like, oh, cool, I can finally try it. Still haven't tried it. Download the demo when it was on Switch. Never tried it. Maybe one day.
I need to... yeah.
Nothing.
That's just the story of my life, man.
Going to my map, there's a medallion like right here. And I'm not finding it. But the one problem I have with my tracker, some of these medallions and P-switches sometimes aren't fully in the right spots. Not up on the tower, is it?
Daemon X Machina 2 is only on Switch 2, no Switch 1.
Yeah, imagine Matt trying to run on Switch 1. I can imagine it probably too much.
It was on Switch 2 only.
Yeah, Switch 2 only.
The first game was on Switch 1, I remember that.
Yeah, that I don't think has gotten any kind of like Switch 2 upgrades or anything, so it's just, if you're gonna want a better version of that, I think it's just multiplat at this point. Switch 1 is just gonna be maybe slightly better frame rate on Switch 2 because of the emulation.
So I've seen a couple of posts that I think are jokes claiming that the most exciting part of Ocarina of Time remake is the possibility of Majora's Mask remake.
I heard a lot of people actually say that too, unironically, and look, man, I agree to a degree on that one. I'm just excited when my favorite games is getting a remake. Like, that's just cool, but at the same time, I would also like to see my other favorite game get a remake. That would be also cool, because the games share assets. The 3D game came out in 2011, the remake for Majora's Mask was like 4 years later, so it could happen. It might just be a time gap.
You know what? I just want to make it rain in the Fire Temple in HD, okay?
Yeah, you can now.
And then have my
I want to know, is 9 to 5 Boulder coming back, or are they going to finally fix that in Kakariko? I'll laugh if it's there a third time. Well, I guess technically second time. We 3D fans know what we talk about with 9 to 5 Boulder.
I just want my chat to be like, okay, I'm done. You made it rain in the Fire Temple in HD. I'm done.
Nice. I grinded on nothing there for a second. Okay, it's not even here.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what the heck was that?
Alright, I'm gonna look this area up because I'm missing something. I don't know where this Peach medallion is that I'm looking on the map, unless I already got it. This would be Shy Guy. Bazaar. There's always that one collectible that's in this area, no matter where you're talking about, that you just never can find. Unfortunately, the thing I'm looking at is not showing the name.
Make a speedrun category to make it rain in the Fire Temple.
Oh my god. Go alongside of things like Dank Percent then. Honestly, that wouldn't be that bad because you just do dot skip, get the song, immediately go into Fire Temple and just play the song. It'd probably be like a 10-minute run.
I can't believe
most of that's
Matt's
cutscene.
LP Adventures peaked when he played Song of Storms and Fire Temple during Ocarina of Time remake. So sad that it's all downhill from.
Wow. Wow. He never played the song that well ever again because he wasn't in his natural habitat.
That's the last time I'm ever making my Scarecrow song close to Song of Storms.
Yeah. Now you see why everyone always just like mashes 2 buttons.
Yeah.
Oh, another thing, kind of going back to that for a second. The Star Fox remake was confirmed to have N64 gamepad support. I wonder if they're going to do that for the Ocarina remake.
Probably.
That would be kind of interesting. Oh, it was that one? Oh, that's dumb. That's way off the mark, guy. Please update that. This was the coin I was looking for the past 10 minutes. Notice how it wasn't in Shy Guy Bazaar.
I know.
I like this tracker. It's really good, but then there are certain things that are not in the right spots, and that's going to probably make this series another 2 weeks.
You didn't want to use my 9-hour video, guys?
How would I mark all that off, though? That's why I'm like, I'm scared, boss.
That's okay. Just remember to just follow the video and use the video, like, possession as your bookmark.
Who wants me to watch a 9-hour video? Hey, at least you're not recommending the one video. I've been seeing this one unironically in my recommendation feed. This video is 7 hours of ads. And it's literally just what it says. It's just a video that's like 7.5 hours, which, funny enough, actually has a sponsor spot in the middle. And it's just nothing. So they can put all the ads in the video for YouTube. It's like, dear God. If someone unironically watches that, that would be sad.
And I'm sure that's probably a lot of money for set upload.
Yeah, probably. No, hang on a second here. Is the Twitch thing acting kind of weird? Oh, yeah, it is. Because it was dropping frames and it was for a second. That has to be Twitch exclusive. Because it's always Twitch exclusive. Let me just fix this really quick. I'll just stop this. Or is it going to normalize the second I say that? Twitch is still fixing this crap. Yep, it is. Never mind. Alright, back to the show. I was gonna say, I'm gonna cut and redo broadcast as always, and then immediately fix itself. It hurt me. Fix your stuff.
Did you say it hurt me or it heard me?
It hurt me. Although, it does hurt me at the same time, because that screws up my VOD. Not that anyone watches VODs on Twitch anyways. Everyone goes to YouTube. For good reason.
Because Twitch made it impossible to highlight your videos anymore.
Oh, it's not even that. It's like, well, the highlights work, it's just good luck trying to highlight anything with how bad the highlighter is. But the real problem is that the Twitch player is absolute butt cheeks for video. It's fine for a stream, but it's bad for video playback. And it always glitches out. And it's been like that since day one, so here we are, 2026 with the same problem. What are we doing?
I never understood. This company is run by Amazon, or this company is funded by Amazon. They can't fix that.
Yeah, well, the problem is they really just don't care. That's the issue. Like, Amazon really does not want to put money back into this website unless it's for stupid features that no one asked for. So everything else that is broken always falls to the wayside. Like, did you hear the recent change they did that just pissed everybody off with, like, the view botting stuff? Like, that's just another black mark on Twitch's reputation.
What'd they do?
Essentially, they're limiting, was it like SEO? I don't remember what the specific term is, like how much money you can make off of streams after a while if they catch you view botting. But then the problem was the solution essentially encouraged view botting. So they actually made it worse.
It's so stupid.
That's what I mean. They don't know how to fix their site. They just know how to set it on fire.
The thing is with view botting is it's like sometimes for big creators, it's not your fault. Somebody's doing it.
That's the problem, because the new system they introduced encouraged view botting like that, where now people can do it to you intentionally to make you lose money. And that's why people are like, what are you doing? Can you just like do something for once that doesn't ruin your reputation any further? Because this is now laughable. It's like, it's the stupid like line from Shrek where he screams at Donkey, like, can we not do this for 5 minutes? And it's a constant. You play that clip on loop because it's like an everyday thing. And it's been like that now for how many years?
Kill a watcher. But yeah, no, you know what we gotta do? We gotta promote NSFW stuff for a site that's for 13-year-olds and
Yeah, that's
what
still
we
some of
gotta
the
do.
more viewed things on this platform for reasons.
Like, you know, it's just like, that's my biggest problem lately. It's just like they say they're gonna fix things, but they don't.
Yeah. In fact, they
Make it
somehow
worse.
double down on making things worse because they ignore the problem. Like, I like Twitch as much as the next guy because I love their chat. YouTube chat is not good at all. It has so many
No.
things that are missing
It's not.
still after how many years. But YouTube kind of gave up on the live streaming thing a long time ago. That's why they're not really doing much. And that's why the chat experience is much worse as both a viewer and a broadcaster. So that's the problem, but at this rate, like, the chat's one of the few things that Twitch is having over YouTube. Everything else now, it's like getting better on the YouTube side for streams. That's why I've barely had any issues over the years doing the YouTube stuff, but more and more on the Twitch side. Only because their platform keeps on falling apart.
Don't ban us, Twitch. We're free speech.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, they'd be banning like a majority of their site because everybody says the same thing, sadly.
That's just one of the biggest thing that bothers me about it. It's like, I don't feel like there's moderation in some things, but I feel like the moderation for certain aspects of Twitch are not put in the right places that need to be moderated.
Pretty much. And that's why things keep on falling apart. Just make them more money, then they won't ban or silence you. Alright, with that said, guys, start a hype train.
Exactly.
A hype train will give me money, but more importantly, give Twitch money. And that's what we all needed, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't complain about one, but I'm also saying that unironically, for people who actually think it's serious. I mean, they
He just, like,
legit
give me
know
one
that's a
percent.
gimmick on the platform. That's why they gamify everything. Because they know the more they make things like a game, the more people will spend. That's why they just added
this
that, like,
one.
what, the
Ooh, this
power-up
P-switch.
system recently? Where the
Oh, I don't
power-ups
like
now,
this
you can, like,
P-switch.
mix with bits and then, like, get some special effects on stream. It's another game.
I don't like this P-switch at all. I don't
Yeah, this
like
one's
it.
kind of annoying. I remember doing this one.
That's axe use of all form.
I like how they make you start next to a coin and immediately you just leave. They have to immediately do a 180 if
Yeah.
you want that coin, so that's just not viable.
You got both of them.
I think that's just a better idea. There we go. And that puts me near another one. Although this one's funny because unfortunately you don't get control of your character at the end of a mission, so it automatically will put you in the void. There's no way around that. You will always fall. I feel like that was an oversight. That or someone really wanted to prank the player. If that's the case, you win. That's too far. I was wanting to stay up on that ledge. I think I could just barely do this. Yeah, sure enough. That is not how you're supposed to get that.
Oh, I hate the shifting sands and you missed your coin.
Yeah, it just barely nudges you out of the way. That's the problem with this part.
I haven't
It does
talked
help
this
I'm playing
much
with a
about-
character that's a little lighter weight, so I have better handling in the off-road.
Lester, you've given me a sore throat, my dude. I haven't talked this much in so long. God.
One, thank you for the help with all the news, and two, apologies in I was going to say in advance, but it's been 3.5 hours, so extended late apology.
It's alright. Once I have sore throat, I will lose my voice. Sitting here trying to jump hurdles on the Pokeathlon, and it's driving me nuts because the score is 80 for the trophy, and the most I've ever got was 100. Ugh. How am I supposed to, like, you have to do it perfectly. And the jumping thing, since the DS only tracks one touch, and you have 3 people to jump over hurdles on the same screen, it's annoying as heck.
That's one of the bigger problems with that minigame in particular, is that you're using only a capacitive touchscreen. So asking you to touch 3 things super fast is a nightmare. I wonder how much better that would play if you're playing that on maybe like, say like a Steam Deck or like that Einthor I talked about before. Something that has like a multi-touch screen. I wonder if that makes that game any better, if it still can't read your multi-inputs. Because it was never programmed for it.
God. I'm having a reset. The only thing I have to do for right now, besides grind the 200 Pokemon thing, is I'm trying to get the trophies in. I have 3 events I still have to get trophies in. Trophy scores.
Dude, what is this hitbox?
I'm trying to see what... Let me see what my thing is. What is this room called? The Solidarity Room, that's right. That's the one I already got all the trophies in the... This is the Trust Room? Yeah.
What are these coin hitboxes too? I swear I should be touching these things.
I know, these freaking blue coins are stupid. You could say that about Mario Sunshine as well.
You talked about following a video guide. If I am playing Eclipse this summer, I'm using a video guide for that one. I got that one. No, I'm sorry, man. There are certain things I don't want to do ever again, and that's blue coins in Sunshine without a guide. And that includes moths. There, finally.
You go.
Now to figure out... Okay, it's in train tracks. I was gonna say, now to figure out where this other P-switch is that I need.
Okay, so in the events of Pokeathlon, you have Hurdle Dash, Pin It Capture, Circle Push, Block Smash, Disc Catch, Lamp Jump, Relay Run, Ring Drop, Snow Throw, and Goal Roll. My least favorite of these is Goal Roll because you really have no control on it. It's basically just what is it called? It's what is that one game where you have like, okay, you know Banjo-Tooie.
Oh, you're thinking of like the
First World.
Oh, the first world, like the kickball?
Banjo-Tooie. Yes, the kickball tournament where you have 4 goals on the sides, and you have to kick the balls on the other opponent's goals, and if they kick any in yours, you get deducted a point.
Yeah, that's their kickball champion stuff. I was thinking maybe you were talking about the Witchy World one for a second. I don't know why.
No, I was talking about that one. Goal Roll is that game, and I hate it because it's so easy to knock your on the goal and your goal by accident. And okay, so most of these games I play of Goal Roll, I end up with 0 points because it's hard to even score and keep your score above positive. And Goal Roll, like the trophy to pass the beat the score is 3 points. To get the trophy is 9 points.
Yeah, I can see the problem there.
I managed to get 11 last night. I don't have to play this freaking game again.
Yeah, congrats for how bad that is.
But I have gotten trophies in every single event, the trophy score, in every single event except Hurdle hurdle dash, pivot capture, and circle push. For hurdle dash, you have to get 80 seconds. What it does is it takes all 3 of your Pokemon's times and combines for the 3 Pokemon that are running hurdle dash. And the lowest I've ever got was 89.3. I had to get an 80 to get the trophy. It's hard.
Yeah, that sounds kind of messy.
Pivot capture drives me nuts because the trophy is 50 flags captured. The most I've ever got was 38.
Yeah,
that's
too
I'm
precise.
gonna be working on that one for a while. And the other one is circle push, which is just you have all 3 of your Pokemon on a grid, and you have to guide them over to circles that are point valued, and you have to push all the other Pokemon out of said circle before the time runs out. And when the time runs out, they score you based on where your Pokemon's at. If it's a circle, you get points accumulated to the number on the circle. And as you can guess, the most scored circle is very tiny. So, yeah. You have to get 60 points for that trophy. I have 58. I'm very close. But that one requires luck. But I only have 3 events that I have to get the trophy score in, or I have gotten all the trophy score on every event. And the only thing I'd have to worry about at that point is doing the trust room, which is doing the medalist Pokemon with 200 species. But I'm going to wait until I get more Pokemon and actually beat the game to get more.
That would probably be the better call. Yeah, you need a lot more varied mon.
I just wanted to do this now because, I don't know, I just was in the mood to play Pokemon. And when I saw that, it was like, oh, you don't have to do all the events, you just have to ship to get the. And that, I know people consider that your guide for 100%ing Pokemon gaming. But I was like, there's so many shiny trophies you can get. Completionist in me says,
you got the shiny is good mentality.
Oh, interesting. Wii Sports Resort music was added to Nintendo Music. Okay,
yeah, it has to
cool.
be a cross promotion now for the
Sports.
new one coming out this year, which is interesting timing.
Music.
Yeah, it's a good soundtrack.
Alright, well, give me just a minute. I'm gonna step away for just a moment.
Alright. I love cheesing missions. I'm supposed to use the shells. Screw that noise. I'll just use invincibility instead. That's why it's really good to bring an item into these missions. It just gives you one less thing to worry about. Get this. We're making a lot of progress tonight. Right now, my P-switches says I'm at 118 collected, which that's now over a fourth of them. We're actually seeing a little bit of light, as said, end of tunnel here. One thing I was kind of concerned about when I decided to do this as a series of stuff is that it would be a little too much at one point, kind of like the same fatigue we got with the Breath of the Wild stuff over a course of a whole year, but collectibles you get really fast in Mario Kart World's free roam, so it's not really that bad. We're breezing through some areas within just a few minutes, or maybe others we might look for one Peach medallion for 30 minutes, but there are good and bad moments in terms of the collection. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. You're not meant to do this anyways. You're meant to get all this stuff over the course of probably weeks to months. Hence why it is very easy to get a lot of stuff if you're clumped together in a track. But we do stupid stuff around here at times, and this is one of them. Plus, I had an idea for the summer. I was wanting to do a Twilight Princess thing because of the decomp, excuse me, but I'm having a lot of texture stuttering issues right now. So until they get that kind of figured out, and apparently they're already working on the Wii U stuff now from what I saw, because in the Discord for Dusklight, I saw an image of the GameCube version being at the end of Cave of Shadows. So it makes more sense probably to wait a tiny bit longer on that, maybe at least by, I would say, August at this rate. Because this is probably going to take me until then anyway, so finish. I'm missing one more P-switch. Technically, that's not wrong. But I'm also missing one more question mark block here. And then we have all of them in this level. So that's what I'm talking about. Some of these areas don't take that long to complete. Sidetrack. So there you go. Got it. I didn't even realize I would be in the mission, so that was extremely convenient. That's a 2-for-1 special. So I'm just missing one Peach medallion, which is at the top of the ship. This level is really not that bad to get all the stuff. I think I actually did this in my main file too. Because Airship Fortress is kind of a small course in the open world, if that makes sense. And they don't put that much here. Put a lot more around it, not necessarily in it. No, no, no. I'm trying to break. This is going to be kind of weird. Because you can't land on the pillar piece. I'm trying to land on this specific rope. It's much easier if I had a feather. Let me see if I can reverse it from here. Oh, this is cursed. Oh, there we go. This is what we want. Now I can turn around, get on the rail, eventually. Never mind, we made it worse. I want to go back to my original idea because I don't know how else I'm going to get up here right now. I just want to go from here. That guy went up. All right, let me rewind more, see if there's like another path I can take here. Because this would be ideal if I can get this from the ramp. Okay, I'm just gonna go from somewhere else. That would work. I think that's what I did in my main file to get this medallion, but it's not working here. I'll go around. I'll figure out an easy way to get up here without a feather. All this is easier if I just get a feather. Feather is like your best friend in open world because of all these different paths that usually are out of reach. so this is not going to work for the height. Let me turn around and go this way then. Because we already know going this way should be fine. Feather's still good as an insurance policy. There we go. And then we just ride this around. And Peach Medallion. Now I need to get to that ship. I don't remember how I do that. Because I'm done here now. That's everything in Airship Fortress. Like, that's, again, it's kind of a smaller area. Because there's not as much I can put on the track. So it's the stuff around Airship Fortress that has more content than the actual level. Now, I believe I want to go in the ship. And there should be a cannon in there. Shoots me out to where I want. We'll see. We'll see about that. Because I know I got the main cannon here. But there's a fork in the road. I think I go this way. Yes, this takes me to where I want. That's my final thing in the air. I hate how I gotta interrupt the purple coin collection music, but I need to use that star. I think that's legit one of my favorite remixes in this game in particular. I heard recently, going back to the Nintendo Music thing earlier, they put the Galaxy 1 and 2 remixes as like a standalone playlist in the Nintendo Music app. So like, alright, that's cool. I believe the music was there already, but now it's just like a separate playlist, so it's easy to find. It helps with a game with like over 800 songs to have an easier way to find the said song you're wanting to listen to. Alright, I think that's going to do it though for collecting tonight, because I think I'm going to do a Grand Prix and a knockout to end it. Kind of like how I did last time. So our final totals for now is 40 of the question mark panels at 150, 120 of the P-switches, and medallions were sitting at a 53. Let me add all those up. Just to get an idea of what we got for percentage. Oh, I hit the wrong one on the ad. I actually added one of my numbers. I want to do full totals. So 394, 200, 150. That's 744. I gotta just put that on a notepad so I don't have to do this every stream, because I will. Alright, now for the real number. 120, 53, 40. We divide that into 744. Wow! 28.6. I can round that up to 29%. That's pretty good. Because we started at around 14 tonight. So going from 14 to 29% is a pretty big jump. Alright, let me pick a character I know has like a bajillion costumes still, instead of like Donkey Kong with the one, let's say. It's like, Pauline would be a bad choice. She only has one costume. You know what? Why not? I'll be Wario. He doesn't have his Bee costume yet. That's why I would love to do the Bee Wario, but I'm not going to do that. He doesn't have the costume yet. So I'm going to just do... Actually, I should probably save Wario Bee Dasher for Knockout Tour. Instead, let me do something that's a lot more my speed, I guess, for this mode. We're doing Grand Prix. Luigi hasn't really had much love yet, so I guess I'll use Luigi. I've only used him briefly. Turns out what to drive. I'm only bouncing around very specific carts for obvious reasons. Everything else in this game is kind of hit or miss. Let's use more of the Rob Hob, because the Rob Hog is really good vehicle, one of the best in the game. Alright, so this one, I'm going to save that progress while I'm actually just waiting for this to go. This one should be a pretty interesting GP, I will say. And it starts kind of Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought it started in the Rosalina course. No, this is much better. Nice. All right, no, I'm bagging. That's all it is. That was a strategical failure.
What you doing race
definitely
for?
not a audio delay issue.
What you doing races for, buddy?
Gotta unlock those characters.
I thought we were collecting.
Nah, crap, I missed the shortcut.
Excuse me, what? You could do that?
Yeah, that's a big shortcut. I failed it technically.
Man, that would have helped so much.
Do I remember how to do tree cut? Let's see. Still got it.
What characters do you have to unlock, though?
I don't remember what you get for this GP. Is it? I think it's Rosalina because of the course you end on.
Oh, okay.
Because this is only GP number 3 that I'm doing.
How much did you get done tonight? Did you get a lot?
In terms of percentage, I just did the math. We're at like 29 now.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I knew this was gonna take like. I knew this was gonna probably be like a 5-stream probably.
I mean, I'd
Probably
be surprised if
more than
it is, only because I was thinking maybe 8 weeks or so, because of just certain
Yeah,
collectibles
you
where I might be like, I missed this thing. It's gonna take me another 3 hours to find the one medallion I missed. That's what I'm worried about at some point.
Yeah, you're probably right about that. I'm being generous. It's been fun though. I mean, like I could definitely chill game when you're trying to do that.
Yeah, it's very much a relaxed thing. Like, I don't have to really stress out much. Doing this stuff in particular with the GP and the knockout, this is just kind of bonus, really. It's like a good way of winding down the night. Okay, there we go. That's how you do the cut proper. So that saved me a good amount of time, even though I didn't have a mushroom, because I cut that turn really sharp.
Oh, you got charging chuck.
Even though the transformation happened, it didn't screw up the cut. Charging Chuck does the cut. I'm not gonna hold this in case of boo.
I got 82 seconds, dang it. Oh, I was locked in, dude. Try again.
Alright, now let's see what kind of costumes I'm gonna get.
All you can say is good luck. I know. I don't have to do this. I already have the trainer star, but I'm such a me.
Yeah, that's like best way to put it.
I know. A Pokeathlon 100% only leads to suffering. I know it does. I know it does. But I'm me. And I don't have to do it, but I do. I did the same thing with Mario Kart World. I didn't have to get 3-star on everything, but I did.
Yep.
Because I'm me.
I really wish you got something for that, because I can't even think of a single Mario Kart game you've gotten anything for doing the stars outside of some of the earlier games.
I remember like title screen changes when they redid.
Yeah. Dude, getting the title screen change for Super Circuit was one of the worst experiences. I've never done it for a reason, because restarting that game was a nightmare. I have to use this now. I was really wanting to
What was it, like
cut.
it changes to night?
I
it
believe
changes to a
so,
night
yeah.
screen, that's it? God.
It's
I
such a
remember the
minor
day when
change
I
for a
was
game
younger.
that's super hard to get everything in.
When I was a little kid and I played that game for the first time, and I got gold, I beat gold trophy on every cup, and I unlocked the Super Mario Kart tracks. I thought that was the coolest thing ever.
Oh yeah, that was amazing. Legitimately, it's the best way of playing those courses too, because Super Circuit has a little bit of better physics engine, I feel, than the original Super Mario Kart, so it makes some of those courses feel a little bit better to play. If you're playing it in like the old standard, like 2D style. If you're playing any of those courses nowadays, literally any 3D Mario Kart knocks both of those out of the water.
I rarely do 100% in games. It's just too much work. You're the sane one, Ethan. You're sane.
Yeah, it
I'm
really
not,
does depend
'cause-
on the game, really. Because I
What do
will
I
do
do?
that for some
So,
games, not for others.
I don't understand why I do this stuff. I don't know. I guess I just do it to prove myself that I can. I don't know. If I ever record this game, which I plan on doing someday, I don't know. I would like to have a save file that has everything unlocked, I guess. I don't know. Good thing I know how to soft reset in this game.
Yeah, at least you have that
Thank
for
you.
the DS era.
Shiny hunting.
Oh, by the way, did you
Honestly,
know about
Heart
the
Gold,
secret
Soul
cheat
Silver
code on the 3DS to
is-
increase or decrease your brightness when you're in DS mode?
No.
'Cause I'm here. Alright, yeah, I'm here to teach you something today, because this is obscure
What is
knowledge I
it?
just found out a few months ago. You know when you press the home button on the 3DS and asks you, do you want to go home? But it doesn't close the game yet. When you're in that menu, don't go home, but you have to have it
Yeah.
opened. Hold the start button, or was it select? I can't remember
have
which.
it
I think it's
open.
start, and then press up or down your D-pad, and it'll raise or lower your brightness. So it's hold either start or
Oh
select
my
for that.
god, it did!
Yeah. I
It's
think they
start.
took notes from, like, flashcart devs over the years, because that's a thing you could have done in, like, the DS era, like the DS Lite. I remember doing it all the time on my Ace card.
And you could save your battery doing this?
Yeah, because it can turn up or down brightness depending on the situation, so that helps on battery.
Oh my god! I learned something today. That is so
Yeah.
neat.
What was it? Start? Was I right on the first guess?
It was start. Yeah, it was
Okay.
start.
I thought I remember it being start, so good. Yeah, if
So
anyone
you-
wants to
you
do that
go
on
to
their
the home
3DS,
menu.
if you're playing a DS game in particular,
Okay.
you hold start in that home menu, and then just up or down D-pad. It's great.
By the way, this is my favorite track in this game. I love this.
It's a really good track. And it definitely did feel like it was a beta track in the 8 Deluxe DLC, and it really got its glory here, just because of the trick system alone. It got a big glow up.
I think the last 100% I did was Final Fantasy 13 2, and that was just all the fragments, and that just died of boredom from the casino.
Yeah, games like that, unfortunately,
I
if it's
did not
just
know
you collect
that.
a whole
Well,
bunch of stuff,
did not know
it gets
that.
very
Yeah.
tiring. My favorite is when I'm playing a game where you have to get the collectibles, but it's so new, there's barely any guides out, and you miss the one thing and spend 3 hours looking for your last heart piece. Yes, that was me with Elementals like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Just like one thing, and it took me a while to find it.
Hey, did you like it? Is it a good
It
game?
was good. It does feel like first game syndrome though from this dev, because it did have some weird. How did I get a boo in third? Nice. It has like some weird like first game syndrome at times. It does kind of feel a little cryptic here and there. Side tangent. How in the world did NCS today in his video beat that win boss in 2 cycles is beyond me. I was on that boss for like half an hour. That's one of the cryptic parts of the game.
I haven't watched that episode yet. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I had to just see. I'm kind of
That's
behind
so
on it, but I
cool.
wanted to see how do you fight the win boss. Wind Boss is one of the worst bosses in the game, and he just, like, smoked him. Like, oh. I figured it out by the time I had to, like, try fighting the boss again later in the game. I guess that's a pseudo-spoiler in fashion, but it's a Zelda game. They're known for bringing back bosses at times.
It's alright.
So, I'm not saying anyone that for obvious reasons. But, yeah, the dev even knows, because people have been complaining to him. It's like, hey, buddy, nobody can figure out how this boss works. Can you please maybe fix that on an update, make it more straightforward or something? So, hopefully, maybe they'll, like, reduce the amount of cycles you need to actually hurt the boss.
Yeah. Gosh, you're so much better at this game than I am, Lester.
You say that
I don't think about all this stuff with it.
Which is the funny
thing.
But,
like, I don't think I'm not used to doing tricks. I just play the game and I'm like, yeah, there's so much things I could have done better in this game.
I've seen enough of, like, the top level play when the game first came out. I'm just, like, still kind of retaining a lot of it. Thankfully. Plus, the time trial stuff really did help with that. 'Cause that's how I got the practice. Like, speaking of, here's one right here. Time saver at the very end, because it's the final lap. I missed it anyways, because I was a little too far left. But if you just hit the wall at the end, do a wall ride, it's like a quarter second faster. They do save a little time in the ending.
You're so much better than any of us at Mario Kart. I don't understand tricks. It's hard for me to like I know I can use tricks in certain areas. Like, I don't know. Like, to me, like, as much as I like the system, it feels like there's so much prep you have to do to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
There are certain shortcuts you really gotta think 5 steps ahead for.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. I don't know. I'm weird.
That's the thing, because some people have compared this to, like, Smash Melee in terms of how complex it can be at times. It's like the Smash Melee of Mario Karts in terms of skill level. The real Smash Melee Mario Karts is Mario Kart Wii, because that game will never die. For good reason. But the skill ceiling is kind of high on this one. That is the one thing I will admit. Alright, so that was what I get for Rosalina. I thought I got her a little bit later. I don't have the car I use for her normally in Knockout, so I'll do next best thing, B-Dasher. That's one of the best cars. At least for top speed.
Ethan, when I win when I play on Lesser mess at tricks and somehow get one items.
Yeah, it's like, I fail a major shortcut or something, lose 30 seconds, and then get hit by a blue shell on, like, the immediate respawn or something. It's like, hey, that's my chance. And I feel bad when that happens, because it's like, it's funny to me, but I also, like, man, I don't want to have, like, a 20-second head lead on lap 1. I try not to do that too much. I like showing people cool stuff, but then at the same time, I don't want to run ahead of the game, because that's just not fun.
No.
I try not to purposely throw either, so I try to find that middle ground. I don't know why Peach just took a hard left there. That was kind of stupid. Works for me.
Yeah, it's fun to catch up with you more than anything. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's why I don't purposely throw.
I'm not good at this game as much
because that's just not fun.
I'm not good at this game either, and like I just like to race with everybody. I like to have fun. I'm just like that with multiplayer. I just playing with my friends.
Yeah.
Like playing with you guys. I'm not competitive by nature anyway, so... Which, honestly, I'm thankful for, because... God, I can't imagine how insufferable I would have been.
Yeah, that... The thing I don't like, I've tried getting competitive in some games just to, like, climb the leaderboards and get an idea of how the game plays at the top level, and every time I've tried that, no matter the game in question, it just raises my blood pressure. That's what I can't stand. I just can't do it because of stress.
I was like, I can't...
Doesn't make it fun. Dude, item lag. And I'm offline, so that's saying something. Why'd I get item lag?
Yeah, I agree with you, Ethan. I noticed when I was playing Sonic Racing Across Worlds online, like, because I played the courses so many times, I know what I need to do in relation to, like, turn and stuff, and like, when to drift and whatnot. So I've gotten better at the game, and yeah. I don't use tech, I usually just play straightforward and practice a lot, and because I constantly do things over again, it kind of just becomes ingrained in my mind.
Yeah. Once you play, that's especially the case with a racing game in particular. Once you play a track enough and you learn what we call like the proper lines to take on courses, and that's how you really increase your skill in a lot of these games. It's just from playing a lot, memorization, repetition. And that's, to be fair, how you get better at anything. I mean, just like a racer.
Yeah. Drift is my key speed in both Mario Kart and Sonic Racing. Yeah, that's kind of how I am too.
Yeah, that's why in particular, I can't play Sonic Racing without using one of those gadgets that makes my drifts tighter, because it's such a big deal. Like, that's my gameplay
I will
style.
tell
I need
you,
to be able
though,
to drift.
I think I figured out how to use brakes and, like, skillfully use brakes in racing games. Like, for the longest time, I've had this syndrome of just holding the accelerator. And I know that's not the right thing to do. And I'm starting to... Sonic Racing kind of, like, opened my eyes to something. Like, when I was playing on Sonic Speed, the game taught me to how to take corners a little bit sharper by using brake. And I was like, is this what people been trying to teach me in 200cc Mario Kart 8 all this time?
That's the whole reason why. I mean, to be fair, I played a lot of F-Zero growing up as a kid, maybe with GX, so that's kind of what taught me. If you don't use the brake, you're flying off the edge. But then, yeah, you finally start seeing it with other racers. It clicks. It's just the best feeling.
And I noticed if I hold the accelerator, and for muscle memory, because my muscle memory is always hold the A button the whole time. And I know it's not the right thing. So what I've tricked my brain into doing is to hold A and B, like the brake button and the accelerator. So therefore, I can still do the brake while like placeboing my effect on my muscle memory of the A button.
Yeah, that's a good way of
That's helped a little bit. I don't know if it'll transfer Mario Kart that way, but I know in Sonic Racing it does.
It's similar, because right now when I'm taking a lot of these turns, if I need to go sharper, I do tap B here and there, so I can brake. But my hand's not really coming off the A button. This game in particular, you don't really want to let go of accelerator, because it doesn't really help. In fact, it might hurt you in some cases. But in Sonic Racing, you get more tighter drifts if you do let go of the accelerator for a minute. So, like, it depends on the game in question. Some games have, like, different control for physics for how you want to do a sharp turn.
200cc in Sonic Racing when
that does exist. That is the Supersonic mode.
Speed is 200cc.
Yeah.
Supersonic speed.
Yeah, it's there since day one.
Supersonic speed is 200cc. Hey Nintendo, when are we gonna?
Yeah, I know, really. I mean, honestly, that would
for
make some of these intermissions a little more tolerable for a lot of people, because you wouldn't be driving them for as long. This game is so big, 200 actually would make a pretty big difference.
Oh, you did not know that? Yeah, you have to be Sonic Speed. All the cups in Sonic Speeds unlock Supersonic Speed, but Supersonic Speed is 200, because Sonic Speed's 150, basically.
Yeah. And to
I
do
think it's
that,
just
it
called normal
unlocks
speed
supersonic
with
speed in
100.
all modes, which includes time trialing. So you can time trial for both sonic speed and supersonic speed, so essentially 150 and 200. So if you need to practice it, you can like play in any mode for practice.
Yeah.
Which is really
I kind of
helpful.
stopped playing Supersonic Racing. I kind of stopped playing Sonic Racing at the moment. Because the time trials were pissing me off, so I just...
Yeah, they're really hard, so I don't blame
for a
you.
moment.
I still need to attempt them for real.
Like I
I'm
said,
probably going to end up doing the
that's
same
one
thing I
thing
did
I've
with the Mario
noticed that
Kart
I've got-
stuff. I'm going the wrong way. I was playing this like actual Cheap Falls for a second. I
I just noticed that too.
didn't want to use that. By the way, that was a mistake.
That was funny. Yeah. But, like, I noticed that, and that's one thing I am happy about of my gaming habits lately, is I know I'm stubborn about things, especially when it comes to 100%ing things, but if I get frustrated, I will put a game down.
Yeah.
So, I'm happy about that. Like, that's one good habit I've gotten over the years. If I'm getting frustrated, just put the game on and play something else. So...
Yeah. I'm also getting to the point where I'm realizing you don't need to beat every game. In fact, that's not going to ever happen.
No.
It's going to be too time-consuming, and I'm putting games down sooner now. If I feel like I'm not clicking with
And
this,
what do I
I'm just
get?
not pushing it.
And what do you get? Yeah, and what do you get for completing a game? Bragging rights, right?
Well, even then, I don't even just mean 100%. I mean literally just to see the credits. If I'm not feeling it, I'm not going to beat the game at that point. I'll just stop halfway through. Because sometimes I force myself, it's like, well, I paid 60, 70, 80, whatever it is now for a game. I paid this much money for it. I'm going to see it through to the end so I can justify the purchase. But I've been doing that too much over the years. And I've been finishing games I'm not a fan of, just for the sake of finishing them. So I can at least justify the purchase. And it's like, no. Can't keep on doing that. I'm legit to a point where I might put down like the new Yoshi game for that same reason. Because I'm not feeling it. But I haven't played in like 2 weeks, so I'm going to give it like one more honest attempt before I say that for sure. I missed it.
Is anybody getting GTA 6 at launch? I'm not doing it.
Not at
I'm gonna be
launch.
honest
I'll
with
probably end up
you.
picking up the game at some point when it's on sale.
I don't really care for. Like, GTA was always fun. But I think
Nice.
I think I might just
Didn't
wait
fall
until
first once.
I might
Rosalina,
just
my girl,
wait
for this.
until a sale or something. Honestly, that was my character I played as the most. I like playing as Rosalina.
Rosalina is, I feel,
think
one
I
of the better
just- I like
characters
Rosalina.
for doing knockout in particular, because you want a heavyweight for the top speed, and she's a heavyweight. So characters like Wario,
Yeah.
Bowser, Rosalina, like they're solid characters for this mode in particular. And I noticed my winning combo was Rosalina on the Royal Racer once I unlocked that on my main file. And I did this before the patch that made the CPUs a little bit easier to knock out. So that combo really saved me when dealing with the super stupid CPUs. That should be enough for another vehicle.
But yeah,
I
to
think,
answer
on
your
coins.
question,
We'll see. Yep, fair enough.
yeah,
Nah, not yet.
yeah, I'm the same way, Ethan. As I get older, I like certain GTA games. I'll go and play the old ones. I'm sure one day I'll do play through like GTA 3 or GTA San Andreas. Those games are fine. I think I'll like those games. But
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Lately, open world games have been too much homework for me.
Yeah,
And I
not even
feel
just
like
homework,
GTA
it's just
6
also
is going to be a
autopilot.
very big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I
that's
just
why I'm
don't
like
care.
most of
And
us
I know that
are
games,
fatigued of open world.
And not only that, I know for a fact that that game's going to be probably over $80 when it launches.
Yeah.
And I don't.
The
I'm not paying
current
that much
heads of
money for it.
Rockstar are not giving us hopes about it being anything more than 70. Like, it's not looking good.
Oh shoot, his tongue.
Yeah.
You need to get to bed.
Yeah, I mean, this is where we're wrapping up tonight now anyways, because I did the 2 things I said, the Grand Prix knockout.
Okay.
So, this is what we got tonight in terms of the free roam, just to show it off on the map. Pretty healthy amount of things so far just knocked out. This is really helpful to have, at this point, close to 30%. If you want to lump in the stuff I just did with knockout and Grand Prix, we can maybe round it up to 30, roughly. So, I'm surprised at just how fast we're kind of going through certain motions, but to be fair, it could be grinding to a halt here at some point soon. What's nice is this is why I said if I need to, I can enlist help for some of this. Matt, you've done all this already. I know you're one of the few people when I was asking at the beginning of the stream, who's done all this?
Yeah.
I know he was one of them. So I can say, hey, can you show me your map so I can see what I didn't get here? And then even you can go online with me to get both of the panels and the Peach medallions. You can't help me with the Peach switches, but you can drive around in my world to help me with the other 2. So I at least have that saving grace too.
Yeah. I didn't think about that. That's a good idea, Lester. If we get to the point where there's only
He's telling you to go watch a video instead, though. Yeah, to be fair, yes, that is true. All right, Matt, can you help me find this Peach switch I missed? All right, here you go, 9-hour link. It's like, well, it's not what I was expecting.
I'm sorry.
But it still helps.
I didn't think about that. That's a good idea.
Yeah, because you know why I'm saying that? This is an alternate profile. But it does have access to online. So that's why I said, if you need the help in my world, I can just have people jump in the world for the 2 of the 3 collectibles. I can't have people help me with Peach switches because they don't exist online, unfortunately, with how they render things.
I can just share you.
But the other ones, I can have people travel the world needed.
Screen. I can just share you my screen to see where those missing Peach switches are.
Yeah, if I need to come down to it. Because that would help a lot. But see, this is what I mean. I can't enlist people's help online to drive around the world for Peach switches. It's skipped because of how things are rendered. It just wouldn't work. But the other 2 things are here. I can't
believe it took until now just to realize, yeah, you can do that. Instead, I'm over here giving you link 9-hour videos.
That's why I say, at one point I might have to do that if I'm getting to a point where I missed one of these. Oh dear God, help. Because I don't know where I missed it based on where my maps are. Maybe I misclicked something or I'm not finding it right away. So that's why it helps also to just say with chat's help and your help especially, hey, point me to the direction. Maybe you drive your car over there if I need the medallion because these things spawn dumb.
Let me just screen share.
Yeah,
I'll show you my map.
That helps. So hopefully we won't have to do that too much. I feel like that's probably going to happen at some point. But it's still, that's a resource I have too. And before he's like, Matt shares the screen shares, like, let me help you. It's just like he plays the 9-hour video anyways. It's like, well, I did say I was helping. I didn't say it was my screen I'm sharing. But yeah, screen share here would help, even like with the game chat too, because it can just game chat the screen share into the feed too. So that's another thing. I have to set up this profile for that too, but that's another thing. See, I picked up this online in particular because I kind of need it for one of the next projects I'm doing, because I don't want to delete my main save on my Switch for a specific game in question. I think people pretty much kind of already know what it's going to be, but I'll leave it at that for now. So that's why this is going to help. I'll be able to use this file online a bit. But no, that's it though for tonight's Mario Kart. This was a pretty eventful session, just like last time, already getting a healthy amount. If we get about 15% every time we play this, then this won't take as long as I think, because that's pretty fast. 15% per session. I think maybe 6 to 7 weeks might be more likely, but it's gonna depend. Either way though, that's it for this one. Thanks, Matt, for helping with the conversation for all the new stuff, because it was hard for me to really... Like, honestly, I had it all up on a tablet, and I just was going to read through some of it on there, but I definitely would have probably skimmed a lot more of it, because I would be split-focused, so I would probably miss a lot. That helped a lot to have the conversation to bounce off of.
Yeah.
Because we haven't done this kind of thing in a
You're welcome.
while on
and
streams.
Chad did a good job bouncing off that, too.
Oh, yeah.
Chad did a real good job bouncing off there, too. Always appreciate it, everybody.
Oh yeah, that's why we like streaming, because it helps with the conversation. But yeah, in terms of other things, I just want to just like yesterday, if you missed the stream from yesterday, I just want to give that special shout out once again to the LPO League Sonic Unleashed going on currently, because we're in the filler arc, something we haven't done on the channel before. I'm covering the hot dog mission specifically myself, because I didn't want to make these other ones sit through it on the channel. You guys are welcome. But it's still, they're interesting videos, still talking a lot of interesting behind-the-scenes things for our channel stuff in general, the game, stuff like that. So they're still interesting to watch, even if it's just this numbnuts yapping for 30 minutes at a time, it feels like. Fun fact, I recorded all those in one day. It was like 3 hours. I was exhausted by the end, but I got in a rhythm, so you'll hear it near the end. I'm starting to feel it. But that's the big one I wanted to just shout out, because it's something kind of unique on the channel. That's going on for the next couple weeks, as we're preparing to look at the extra DLC stuff in the game. So, still more of that on the way. But that's pretty much all I got.
Lots of stuff.
I was going to say, do you want to comment on anything? And then a Yoshi appeared on my screen, so what do you want to say, Yoshi? Nothing? Alright, see ya. Alright, now for the real thing. That caught me off guard. Do you have anything you want to add, Matt?
I guess I'm Red Yoshi now.
Apparently. Hey, it's a good Yoshi color.
Alright, look. I have some things I need to talk. Well, I'm not gonna talk very long about it, but I'm gonna make an update video here soon. I don't know. I'm gonna try to record tomorrow. Keyword try. But kind of explain everything that's been going on for the past couple months. Kind of like, because I know a lot of people, especially on my channel, are wondering why I haven't uploaded since the beginning of April. And I kind of have to explain a lot. And I will be continuing Baten Kaido's Sim. Like I said, I've just been going through a lot these past couple months. I'm starting to get better about it. But it's been stressful for my family and me. And I just, I just needed time. Did that truck just pop in?
It kind of does with this camera angle, yeah. Unfortunately, with the angle,
okay,
kind of renders it out of existence.
Anyways, but yeah, I'll try to record a video tomorrow. Because I missed my 15th anniversary of my channel. That was on the 21st of May, and I've been on YouTube for 15 years, and that's kind of a big milestone. But yeah, I'll kind of cover all that, what my plans are for videos and stuff. I did upload a couple shorts of me recording this. I might record some shorts, like showing off some stuff in Heart Gold when I'm playing it. Like, I probably planned on doing a short for showing off when I eventually 100% the Pokeathlon. I want that off. But yeah, I'll get an update video recorded tomorrow, hopefully, and I'll try to make a tentative date when I come back to recording in general and uploading. As for streams, I don't know when. I'll try to come back soon, but I might have to do some changes about it, because obviously it feels like Fate's just wanting me not to stream lately, and I hate that, because I want to stream, because it's fun. But I might have to do some things differently, and unfortunately, I don't know if I'm going to continue Kingdom Hearts level 1 proud at this moment. I'll think about it, but I'm kind of not in the mindset to get mad at the video game right now. So
yeah, probably for the best on that one. That's understandable.
And how that last session went, I don't want to have repeats of that happening again. So I'll think about it. It might be a little bit before I come back to streaming. I'll try to plan around it and But I know but for everybody wondering, I'm not quitting. I'm not gonna quit streaming again. I don't want to do that. I have a lot of fun streaming. I like doing it. I need motivation and I need ideas and everything hopefully falling in place. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me. I know it's kind of a long-winded way to say. I'll get to it eventually, but yeah.
Yeah, again, it's understandable, to be fair, for everything going on. It's just good to give the extra, like, heads-up PSA for people who haven't seen things in a bit, which is understandable, because I think that last stream was December.
I've posted...
last year.
Yeah, I've posted, I have posted, like, community posts on my channel kind of explaining things. But I need to have a full video kind of explaining everything.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Especially given how there's a couple different things, I guess, to talk about at once.
Yeah. Okay, that's it for me.
Alright, well, with that said, that'll be it for this week. We'll be back probably for the proper Tuesday, Thursday next week, so let people know what the schedule, obviously. But that's it for this one, though. With that said, time to go. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And see you guys back here next week. Take care and have a good night, everybody.